Good evening again, everybody. It's
Hi, chat.
I traded out Jordan for somebody better.
Oh, damn.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I was about to say, what did Jordan... I missed the last stream. What did Jordan do?
Nothing.
What did Jordan...
That's the point. He didn't do anything.
Damn.
I'm kidding. No, I love you, Jordan. You know that. Hello, Gold
You
Vortex.
got me on edge now. I gotta prove myself. Oh, God.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Guy who's definitely kidding. I swear I am Darshan. Darshan, hello. Oh, I didn't lower this. That needs to be lower now. Cool. I have my favorite floating head back.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's everybody doing this evening? You know what's fucked up? I had a really dark, like, sort of horror shirt for yesterday's stream, Knuckle Sandwich. That's a very bright and poppy game. And now I'm wearing this for Alan Wake.
It's juxtaposition. Don't worry. It balances out.
Exactly. Yeah. Can you guys still see me if I'm behind my white background like this? Do I blend in? Please say no. Please say no.
I can see your hair, and that's about it.
Yes. The important part is visible. That's good. Oh man. But it's good to be back. We talked a little bit before stream, but how are you? How are you doing? How are you doing in the worldwide world? Gold.
Me. I wanted to stream. Okay, dude. So let me tell you about why I haven't streamed in the last 2 days. So yesterday, I had a meeting with someone that was going to be in like the afternoon. So I was like, okay, I'll have the meeting on Thursday and then I can stream Friday.
Yeah.
Like 20 minutes before this meeting was supposed to start, the guy reschedules on me and puts it off to like the worst possible time on Friday, like today.
Oh,
it was like smack dab in the middle of when I would have when I was gonna stream, and I was like, well, shit. If it's already too late for me to like start streaming now, and at the same time, if I'd known he was gonna like do this, I would have streamed earlier. But now I can't stream Friday because it's like the least convenient time known to mankind. And so I was like, all right, whatever, it's fine. I can do like a short stream before waking up, and then. Like we can go over to Grambo's after, and you know what I'll do an art stream. That's right, yeah, because I wanna draw a thing, and then my drawing tablet wasn't working. I spent I had a really fun day today playing around with wires, plugging in and unplugging stuff. So yeah, that was fun, but no, on the otherwise, life's been good. The last few streams have been fun. I'm trying to pump out more shorts and TikToks. I don't know if you've Okay, wait, Grambo. I don't know if you've noticed, but TikTok changed their algorithm.
Did they? I got rid of TikTok when they said it was gonna get banned in the US.
Yeah. So realistically, it's not gonna actually leave the country for like another few years at least, because TikTok is going to drag this into the courts. They're going to take it to court and drag it out for as long as they can. Or they'll sell, which means that it won't get banned and it'll just still be here, business as usual. Yeah, so that's why I still kept it. But I do think that they did change out what some of the like how some of the algorithm stuff works now, because you can just like see, like I talked about this on my own stream. But if you just look at like all the list of stuff I've uploaded, like I was getting anywhere from like 200 to 900 views on stuff, and then right after like the bill got signed, I have yet to break double digits. All my stuff has been single digits after that. I'm like, holy,
what the fuck?
Yeah. Thankfully, I got into I do this thing where whenever I upload a TikTok, I also upload it to YouTube Shorts, and YouTube Shorts has been like the algorithm is really inconsistent, but when it hits, it hits. So,
yeah. That's it. Yeah, I usually just watch YouTube Shorts now. I don't fucking bother with TikTok.
I'm okay. Me going on TikTok is me going to like check on like my own upload stuff and then getting distracted. There's like 2 or 3 creators who I watch on TikTok, and that's about it.
See, I'm happy with my YouTube Shorts of just like Sopranos clips and cooking videos and just shit like that. You know, I'm happy to get distracted on YouTube Shorts. I don't need TikTok on top of that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, like you YouTube Shorts do like what even is in my oh no, you know what's in my Shorts lately?
Yeah, what's up?
Invincible content. It just like oh, little thing that show only viewers won't know about.
Yeah,
Things
it's
from,
those fucking comic nerds talking about their comic that they like so much.
Yeah. No,
Speaking of, how is the Invincible comic?
It's really good. It's really good.
I've heard it's really good.
Yeah, would recommend. The show is better. Like it is just flat out better. But if you're like itching for more after like
season 2,
the ending of season 2, because it does kind of, I don't want to say season 2 ends on a cliffhanger, but it does leave you wanting more. The comics do deliver. That being said, everything that's different that I noticed between the show and the comics, the show has changed for better.
Okay.
Like everything.
I believe that.
I can't think of a single thing that I cannot think of a single thing that the comics did better. Like the comics are still good, but it's like,
Like the content is still there, but like Robert Kirkman's just like gotten older and better as a writer, so he's iterating on himself. And he seems like the kind of guy who wouldn't change something if he didn't think he could make it better. You know?
Yep. Yeah, there are a couple things which I'm curious to see if they'll actually keep in the show.
I can only imagine from what I've heard about it.
Yeah, I think we briefly talked about it. There's
There's a scene.
Yeah. And the thing is, without going into spoilers, I don't know how they can take that out. Like I could see them change that, but I don't think they can remove that scene altogether, just because it is kind of important to the story later.
Yeah, I know about the thing that happens later. That is kind of important.
So you know why they can't just completely take it out.
Yeah, they can't just not address it.
Yeah, so I was speaking with one of my friends about it, who's like also like caught up on the comics, and I like ran by how they could change it to like have certain things still happen, but in a way that's not problematic.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it is still invincible. I mean, man did use his son as a human shield and kill like a whole train full of people.
Yeah.
And that wasn't even in the comic.
Oh, that wasn't in the comic? Okay, that I didn't know. That's really... Because the other thing I've heard is that the comics have actually... are actually pretty toned down compared to the show. Like, the show is a lot more bloodier, a lot gorier, and what have you, than the comics.
Yeah.
It's just that this is a different type of stuff.
Yeah, this isn't like gore.
And
it'll make your stomach churn, but it's not gore.
Yeah, I like the way the show's handled it so far. Like they know what to like tune up and what to tone down, and I think they'll think they'll go about it in the best way.
Yeah, they know what to change to make the show more fun.
Yeah,
like more gore makes the show more fun. Let's be real.
Yeah. And like one of the other things that I appreciate is that like they're not taking the dialogue word for word, because the comics were written in a very different time.
Yeah, early, mid 2000s, 2010s,
Yeah, so, in the show, Mark doesn't do what he does in the comics, which is use the word gay derogatorily.
His best friend is gay. It'd be really weird if he did use it derogatorily.
Fun fact about that, in the comics, his best friend is straight and later comes out as gay in like a really late chapter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that feels wrong.
Yeah. And okay, am I good to talk about stuff that's like, oh, like this is not going to be in the show because it's just straight up a difference in the this is a flat out difference between like the show and comic. Although I guess if I already talked about it, I guess I can't. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna say it.
Go ahead.
In the comics, his best friend dates Adam Eve. That's how straight he is.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Unironically, that's bad. Oh no.
Yeah, so they just, and he does come out as gay later on in the show, in the comics, but in the show they just had him start off that way, which
probably for the best.
Yeah.
William's more likable that way.
And people talk. Okay, other things. People talk about how much they hate Amber.
Season 1 Amber is not good.
Yeah. No. Comics Amber is even worse. Like, flat out, like, Comics Amber just kind of sucks. Yeah, so
Yeah.
they've
Welcome
really...
to welcome to comic books, man.
Yeah, no, it is okay. Like, I guess it helps that Robert Kirkman himself is on like the show's like writing team.
Oh
But,
yeah,
like,
he's like one of the showrunners,
yeah,
I think.
this is this is like one of the best adaptations I can think of. That just like adapts everything so well, and even for things that, you know, if they want to just preserve like the exact same story with the exact same tone and like exact same dated perspective, they could have like left things in and whatnot. But no, they actually are updating it to one match with like better times, but also just to like make the story better in general.
Yeah, it's like it's a pacing thing, you know. It's like what Part 4 did,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna change certain little things here and there just to make it flow better. Just to make it more interesting.
Yeah. Although it's gonna take them forever to adapt the whole thing into a show though, because as of right now, I would say the show is about like a quarter of the way through the comics.
With 2 seasons?
Yeah. So I would think, okay, that'd be means like a total of like eight or 9 seasons.
Yeah,
whatever.
7 or around there.
The thing is, the comics move at a breakneck speed. Like, there are certain character interactions which should have been like, okay, maybe not an entire chapter, but at least like a chunk of a chapter, which is just a single page.
That's a big thing with comics too, you know.
Yeah,
because they only have so many pages to work with a lot of the time.
Yeah, there's also a whole ass arc, which is like, yeah, look, I'm tempted to say the name because the name doesn't give any. I don't think the name gives anything away, and also if you know the arc, then you might know how like big it is. But in case,
I would play it safe.
Yeah, but there's an important arc. And it was one that I'd heard of before, like getting into the comics. And when I got to that arc, I was like, yo, holy shit. I go to like the title, like the cover page, and it was like, it says like the name of the arc, full issue. And I was like, wait, what do you mean? That entire arc is one chapter. One chapter.
And people make fun of Chainsaw Man for having weird pacing.
Right? Like, and for what it's worth, it does still slap. It is a good arc. And I didn't think, okay. I'm trying to like recollect how I felt. So, like, did it feel rushed or not? It just felt like a really long chapter, to be fair. So it's like,
You're an interesting case, Cole, because a lot of people who like read manga don't also read comic books, like American comic books. Like, obviously, you know, a lot of people in our circle do, but like a lot of like, you either got like Chainsaw Man fans or you got like comic book fans. A lot of the time, a lot of people don't go and often read both. It's rare. It's less rare because we live in a bubble, and like we hang out with a lot of people who want to, you know, read and experience everything. But you know, out there in the real world, it's not as common. So I wanted to ask you, what is your experience with American comic books?
Oh fuck.
Like, is this your first one? Like your first real one that you've been committed to?
First one that isn't Marvel or DC, yes. What?
Oh.
Hold on, I wanna say there was a non-Marvel DC that I'd read.
I mean, Marvel DC counts. We'll count that.
Okay.
That's an American comic book.
Yeah, because I've
Oh no, because you've read a whole bunch of Batman stories. What the fuck am I thinking?
Yeah.
What the fuck am I talking about? Of course you've read American comic books.
Yeah, no, like I read The Killing Joke back in the day. I read the entirety of Maximum Carnage, which is the Spider-Man thing.
Yeah, Maximum Carnage rocks. Very good.
What else did I like? Because there's a lot of like comic media that I've seen, which is pretty one-to-one with the source material, like the Dark Knight Returns animated films.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else was it? Oh my god. Oh, I read all of Injustice years 1 and 2. I read. Oh, okay. I remember. Okay, the one comic that like pissed me the fuck off was because everyone recommended it to me. They're like, "Oh, if you like Batman, this is one of the best Batman comics ever made."
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Okay, which is it? Say it.
It's
say
Hush.
It, say
it's
it.
Hush.
Yeah, it's Hush. Hush fucking sucks. I hate Hush so much.
I don't think it sucks. I reread it like a little while ago. It's not as good as I remember it. But I wouldn't say it's awful.
Okay,
there's some ideas in it that I still like, but it's not as good as I remember it.
Yeah, I think the art for Hush is pretty good. Like I love the way the comic looks.
Oh.
Yeah, and I feel like that is the only reason why people. I want to believe that's the only reason why people say it's one of the best Batman comics. So the art is really good.
I also like the idea of Hush as a villain. I like Hush as a villain. I appreciate a Batman villain who can like deal with Batman on like the level of Bruce Wayne.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Like, dude, his motivation. Okay,
no,
listen,
it's not good. That part's not good.
I get that comics are meant to be zany and like zany and like a bit campy and whatnot. But this is like some next level shit. Like, come on.
No, I understand now.
So to those who don't know, like to Darshan and anyone else lurking in chat, Hush was. So his name was Elliot, and he and Bruce Wayne were childhood friends.
Yeah.
And one day Elliot's parents got into a car accident, and Thomas Wayne did everything he could to save his parents, but he could only save his mom. Elliot was then like enraged and upset, and like basically ended his friendship with Bruce because your dad couldn't save my dad. And eventually Elliot goes on to become a very successful, very rich plastic surgeon.
Yes.
And then when Hush shows up, because Hush is basically like a master of disguise. That's kind of like his whole shtick.
Yeah.
And then
he does a surgery on himself, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm someone else now."
Yeah. And Bruce figures out that it's Elliot, and Elliot also knows that like, oh, that Bruce Wayne is Batman, and it's like, why are you doing this? His motivation is to get revenge at Bruce Wayne for saving his mom. It was specifically to get revenge at Thomas Wayne for saving his mom. This guy was actually the one who like punctured his tires, right, to kill his parents in hopes that he could inherit their fortune. And so when he was mad at Thomas and Bruce, he wasn't mad that, like, he couldn't save his dad. He was mad that he saved his mom so he couldn't get the inheritance money now. But then it didn't make sense because, like, he ended up becoming a rich, famous plastic surgeon anyway, who makes more money than his parents did in the first place. And
it's not good.
And they just don't touch on that at all.
It's not good.
He wanted, and the target of his revenge was fucking Thomas Wayne, who's already dead. So he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take revenge against Bruce now instead." And I'm like, I can't. I was 16 when I read this, and even 16-year-old me was like, "This is stupid.
This is fucking dumb.
This is not good."
You know who's a better plastic surgeon themed Batman villain?
Oh,
Professor Pig. You know about Professor Pig?
I think I saw. I think I've seen a couple panels of Professor Pig, but I don't remember the full shtick with him.
He's basically that one BioShock villain who was like, I need to make the perfect human by cutting up other humans and basically making a Frankenstein monster.
Yeah. Okay.
And he wheezes like a real pig, but it's spelled like PYG, so he's like German or something.
Oh, okay.
He's fun. There are a lot of Batman villains that are just like, oh, you're fun. Like Mad Hatter's kind of in that category.
Oh yeah.
Firefly is kind of in that category. Deathstroke, depending on the comic, is in that category.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, dude, Deathstroke has been like continually nerfed the longer he's been in the comics.
Because he's old. I know he's too good.
Yeah. Also, I'm back reading in chat as well.
Yeah. The real message going over your head is plastic surgeons are greedy psychopaths.
So true.
See also Professor Pig. Hello, Peebo.
Hey, Pebble Twins.
We're talking about how stupid comic books are.
I read Tintin and Asterix as a child. So I also read Tintin. I saw a little bit of like the Asterix like cartoons. I'm gonna be like, well, technically, and say that Tintin isn't an American comic; it's a Belgian comic, but We'll just say Western comics.
Yeah. Not
y-
manga.
Yeah.
We'll say that.
But yeah, I also read Tintin, and okay, is it bad that a part of me wants to read the original, uncensored versions of like the earliest Tintin comics because, oh, dude, you have to read Rene or oh god. Yeah.
Wait,
like,
so
okay,
early Tintin was like
racist. Okay,
Oh.
so
Oh.
do you know his? So okay, do you know historically what Belgium did to? So Africa has been the victim of Europe for, as you know, historically. Different parts of Africa were colonized by different European countries, and Belgium, they owned the Congo, and there. So the first ever comic that Tintin, the first ever Tintin published comic was Tintin in the Land of Soviets, and that one was fully black and white. That one was okay as far as I recall.
Okay.
There's only a couple things that was like, there were only a couple things that were like changed, but the comic wasn't that good, I don't think. The second one was the first one he did in color, which is Tintin in the Land of the Congo, where Tintin goes to Congo and interacts with the locals there. And as a kid, I read it and I was like, all right, this one's pretty fun. It's all right. He's like going to the jungles and stuff. I then learned that the entire comic it's basically gutted at this point because it was just so racist and so bad that it wouldn't make print in the West nowadays. And I want to see how bad could it have possibly been?
Is it like bad enough to where if we found it on stream we could not read it?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know because I have no idea. I could, yeah.
You know, that's not a risk I'm willing to take then.
I haven't tried looking for it to be either, to be fair. So maybe it's not that bad, but like,
I don't know,
swear,
man.
Like, given the thing is, like, surely like certain like problematic things manages to make print every now and then. So like I'd imagine it had to be pretty bad for it to not make print in the West.
Yes, I would agree with you.
One of my friends recently described Belgium as a min-max gamer state, and I think, oh, do you mean, wait, what?
What the fuck does that mean, min-max gamer state? What the hell are you talking about, Darshan?
Comics are things that I have no idea how to even catch up with. Oh, that's the neat part. You don't. Or
yeah,
you do what
that's
I did.
the thing. You don't. You pick an arc. You pick like a story arc. Like with Batman and Spider-Man, it's pretty easy. You pick a story arc that you find interesting. Usually they're like in a couple like one-off volumes. So like Long Halloween, that's one thing you can read.
Yeah.
Or like the Arkham Asylum thing, or Maximum Carnage, as Gold brought up. So there are places to start, but as far as like reading like, oh, I'm gonna start at Punisher Volume 1 and then read all of Punisher, you're gonna be here for fucking ever.
Yeah.
You're better off with just like story arcs.
The other thing I remember was there are a couple of YouTube channels here and there that will just so the channel I use was Comic Storian, which would just retell the entire story of certain like major like comic arcs.
Yes,
yeah, which is just a really like, and he take his time with it too. So this isn't like the because I know there's some channels which will just sum up movies in like 5 to 10 minutes. No, this dude would spend like half an hour to talk about them.
Yeah.
And it was that was kind of how I like got back into comics. It's also how I experienced some Batman stories, like Batman the Court of Owls. That was one. He also like did the entire like Flashpoint arc as well for the DC universe.
Yeah, I still have to go through Flashpoint Paradox because I know like some things about it, but I don't know like everything.
If you know It Was Me, Barry, that's all you need to know.
Are you sure? I know It Was Me, Barry. With like the yellow guy with the purple skin.
Okay, so Flashpoint, the Flashpoint comics is just trying to explain. It was basically DC's excuse to reboot the entire universe.
Yeah. It didn't work out, from what I understand.
Yeah, the story itself it was an interesting story. It was
something.
Yeah, it was something. There's also like another alternate universe story for DC was Red Sun, which is where
the Elseworld stories. Yeah, like Red Sun and Gotham by Gaslight and all those.
Yeah, no, I remember Red Sun is just what if What if DC but Soviet Russia?
What if Superman, what if Kal-El landed in Soviet Russia instead of, you know, fucking Happy Town, Kansas or whatever the
But
fuck.
the way they describe the premise is, what if Superman landed 8 hours earlier, such that the Earth was like had rotated just enough, so that way instead of landing in Kansas, he lands in Soviet occupied Ukraine. That
Yeah, and then he kills fucking Stalin, he lasers his face off, and then he walks in and then he's crying over it.
yeah.
Oh, it's so fucking funny. Also, hello, Brodo.
Yo, what's good, bro? Is this the place of the streamer who asked the employee working the counter at Subway for his sub to be toasted 4 times before putting a single ingredient on?
No, we would never do that. Never, ever, ever. Also,
See, I wouldn't do that just by virtue of I wouldn't ever walk into Subway.
Yeah, exactly. Subway fucking sucks ass. I hate Subway. Also, hold on. I'm just checking to make sure my bitrate is not shitting the bed. It is not. OBS is lying to me. That's fine.
Lol, imagine Clark Lee Kentishenko growing up in Smallville, Ukraine.
God. Oh boy. Alright. We are now back with Alan Wake. It's good to be home. I need to remember all the controls. Oops.
Oh shit.
There we go. The idea that Superman is Russian but also Batman is somehow inexplicably there is really funny. Well, yeah, because of course.
And Wonder Woman. Don't forget Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman's there too.
No,
Oh my
there's
god.
a bit in the story where Batman almost, because like Batman and Red Sun kills people, and he
Yes.
almost, and like, no, because I think if I remember correctly, Superman accidentally kills Bruce Wayne's parents in that one.
Oh, it was under orders of Stalin.
Yeah, and so Bruce Wayne makes it his mission to kill Superman, and he actually almost does without kryptonite. He is like literally about to kill Superman, then Wonder Woman bails Superman out.
Oh, of course he does. All right, I need to Gold. Do you know how to get rid of like the Discord overlay? That's over a video game.
I think it's in your Discord settings.
Okay, I need to go. I want to do that real quick. Sorry, folks, but I can't see my freaking battery meter. I can't see my freaking health meter.
Immersion broken. Stalin would have killed them as part of a mass famine, not even known who they were.
That's pretty funny.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying is that I think because I don't think Bruce Wayne's a billionaire in Red Sun because billionaires don't exist in Soviet Russia. It's because because the way I saw it, he was like a homeless kid whose parents got killed by Superman and like some like just as collateral damage. I could be completely misremembering this, but I remember Batman being some nobody in the Red Sun universe who just comes up and almost kills Superman one day.
Right.
Yeah.
Got to get rid of Discord overlay on game. On game. All right, click game overlay. That's what I'm looking for. Where is it? Also, I've lowered all of my settings to low on Alan, so hopefully we won't have enable in-game overlay. Get out of here. Get out of town. All right,
I did not notice the overlay. In my stream, but yeah.
No, Bruce Wayne is actually a party higher up and embezzles government funds to pay for his gadgets.
They kind of just phoned the comics I saw. It just kind of focused on Superman phone. Anyways, if we're gonna be talking about Superman all fucking night if we don't stop.
Yeah. Let's see what Alan has to say about Tor.
Nurse Sinclair. Okay.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned mad.
Oh my god.
My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench.
For fuck's sake.
He hammered down with all his might on Sinclair's head. We're on a comeback tour, baby.
Are you fucking serious? What the fuck?
Tor's crazy. He's old. It's Tor Anderson.
Tor.
Yeah.
His name is Tor, so he uses a hammer, and when there's like lightning, oh my god.
Look, Gold. One thing you have to know about Remedy and Sam Lake is that they love Vikings. They love their Norse shit. It was in this shit was in Max Payne 2, all right? And it was in Max Payne 2.
I see.
Like, they're Finnish. What do you want? Of course they're gonna like Vikings. But yeah, it was really fun going back to playing this first and then going back to Max Payne. I was like, oh, there's Viking shit in that game too? This is just their thing. Because you know how like Kojima's thing is always American movies?
Oh,
and
yeah.
like Godzilla. Sam Blake's thing is Viking and Norse mythology. That's his thing.
I see.
Every auteur has his thing. And I'd like to think that Sam Lake is kind of in that same camp as Kojima and Suda. He just doesn't happen to be Japanese. That's like the only difference.
Yeah. Okay.
Especially considering some things I've heard about Alan Wake 2.
Jesus.
Shit.
I don't know. I was like, oh my god, because I'm like, this cable car's so slow. Jesus. I don't remember being this slow last time. I was
this is a different cable
played
car.
Max Payne
This
and
one
a bunch of
hates
other
us.
games playing Alan Wake.
Also, a bunch of other games throughout their life playing Alan Wake. No, I played this game first, you silly Billy.
Mm-hmm.
This one's slow for tension, Gold. How is the stream right now, guys? Can you guys hear the game okay? Can you guys hear Gold okay?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Game is certainly running better now that we fixed our little problem. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Whee! That was all in game. That wasn't even a cutscene. Cool shit.
Wait, what? Guy who has only watched Gold Vortex watching Dr. Grambo featuring Gold Vortex?
Oh, shit! Might be. I wasted a flare shot. I may as well reload the damn thing. Oh, don't worry about it. You know, just the forest wailing. Haven't you ever heard of forest whale, Gold?
Or no.
Or maybe that's just me.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, the rock will stop it. Yeah, you're good.
I forgot if that keeps rolling. I know there's a segment somewhere in this game where it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna keep rolling down the hill. We're not gonna tell you why. Cause fuck you. And that's where the end of the game though. Oh, my limit has been reached. Yay. That's where we would have ended up if the cable car still worked. I've only seen guy who's only watched Boss Baby meme form. Fucking Boss Baby, dude. What a pile of shit. The Spider-Man's in that movie?
Wait, what?
Tobey Maguire's in that movie.
Oh, okay. That.
Which one were you think I was talking about?
Oh, you know, I thought you were just saying like Spider-Man the character was in Boss Baby. It
was so much funnier. That's actually so much fucking funnier.
I was so confused.
Oh, that's excellent. I love that.
It's like, does Boss Baby get bit? Does he get?
Yeah, he gets the fucking radioactive spider bite. All right, you know what? Now I'm gonna use my flare gun. Ow.
Oof.
Ow. Ow.
Guy who is Noi Darshan being guy who is Noi Darshan.
Is that how you say the first part of his name? Noi?
Noi, yeah. Noi.
Noi from.
It's German.
It was German?
Yeah, I think.
I'm learning so many things.
Yeah. Noia.
It's Noia?
Oh, and it's German for new. Okay.
Okay, because I've been. Oh, I see. Spider-Man is ANCAP regardless if they're a baby or not.
Baby or not.
I don't know what ANCAP is. Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
I think anti-capitalist.
Okay, that's good. That's always a good thing.
No, I could just. Okay. Oh god, if Spider-Man was in Boss Baby would just be Wilson Fisk, let's be real.
Just like a baby Wilson Fisk?
Yeah.
You got hit with like a baby ray, with like a Green Goblin's baby ray, you got hit with it.
Yeah.
And now he's stuck there.
I've never seen Boss Baby before, I just know the aesthetic and I'm like thinking, alright.
What aesthetic?
Bald, the animation style.
Ugh, disgusting.
And the character designs, and I saw like the first trailer a bunch of times around the time it came out because whenever I'd go to the theater, I'd always I'd always see a trailer for it.
Excuse me? I thought I had my flare gun.
Cool.
Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead again. I fucked up. I thought I had my flare gun equipped. I did not. Okay. Oh yeah, because I picked up the fucking hunting rifle ammo and equipped my gun. That's annoying. I forgot that this game did that. What kind of man do you take me for previously for me to only get truly nerdy now?
Brodo's saying that, like,
Got a
Darshan
point.
got inexplicably nerdier.
Oh. Oh, Brodo, you have not known Darshan as long as me and Gold. Darshan has his moments. He just tends to hide it better sometimes. Except when he doesn't. These fucking assholes.
Your only well-known trait to me was mostly sarcasm earlier, but now I know you're just a nerd. How the money fall. Damn, how dare we have nerds here
I know,
in this
right?
Twitch chat for Alan Wake.
I know, eh? What is the world coming to? I'm just gonna hoof it. I'm just gonna hoof it to the end. I don't give a shit. I'm Alan Wake, and I say I don't give a shit.
I'm a runner, not a fighter.
I'm a writer, not a fighter.
Yeah. And my next comment was gonna be, did I say runner? I meant writer, I swear. Yeah, I'm cool and based, sorry.
I'm just gonna check Twitch one last time. Making sure OBS isn't lying to me, isn't feeding me lies. It looks like we're okay, though. Yes, we are. Sorry, everyone. I'm just paranoid. Alright. I'm gonna be missing, like, fucking everything now. Guaranteed.
Oh.
It's okay. We'll figure it out. I think there's something up here, though. Or maybe it's just a little clearing. That's fine. That's cool, too.
Darshan, that's just called evolution.
Yeah, evolution, the thing that you definitely believe in, right, Darshan?
What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck that came from. I have a funny joke. Let's just pretend that Darshan doesn't believe in evolution. That's funny.
I was like, I'm missing some like lore here on this dream.
There's
that, like,
zero lore. There's negative lore.
They're just like, what the fuck did I ever do to you?
Literally nothing. I'm just talking shit. I'm just being a dick.
Oh fuck.
Fuck, how do I do my thing? There we go. Oh well. I'll just run, that's fine. Get off the bridge. That's part one. I have to get off the bridge. It was funny though, you have to admit. Ow. Yeah, I love the movement. I like Darshan thinks it's fake.
Moon landing.
That's just funny. I can't help it if that's just funny. Oh god. Oh, fuck me. Alright, you know what? Fuck you both.
Yeah. You know, this joke only works if you use it actually happens, right?
Wait, what? Hold on.
Darshan's leaning into it now.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
I've created a persona for you, Darshan.
Dude, you want to know what's like the first time I ever heard of like the moon landing being fake conspiracy?
Yeah.
Was I was in elementary school and we walked over to the middle school that was like right next door. And we saw all the middle schoolers' projects and
oh no.
Someone
oh no.
Someone did their 8th grade project on how the moon landing was faked.
Original.
Like for school. I'm just like, wait, what? And like little 6-year-old me was like, wait, what do you mean it's fake? But we learned that it was real, and I was so confused. And like the logic and reasoning just went completely over my head, and I was like, huh?
That's good. That's good, Gold.
Yeah, and then after that, I'm trying to remember which class it was, but it was either in like middle school or high school. Like my teachers specifically taught us that like the moon landing was not fake, and even proved that the moon landing was real with like
hell yeah.
Because it's like regardless of how heavy something is, it will always fall to the ground at the same. They'll always fall to the ground at the same rate as long as there's no atmosphere. And they dropped a feather and a weight, and they fell at the exact same rate because no air, no atmosphere. So the feather doesn't
doesn't work out. There you go. Mm-hmm. Oh man, that kid was getting started on early. If he's coming to school with thinking, oh, the hell? Oh my god.
Oh, we good?
Yeah, I think we're good. I just saw something in OBS.
Okay.
Oh, and jump now. That's fine. And let's read a page.
Yeah, mod at Cauldron Lake.
Mod had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when they found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
They talked about the boss won't be happy. All I can think of is the fucking baby. The boss baby.
God. I imagine it was a guy from Weezer instead of that nonsense. I feel like the first time, you know what, the first time I heard about the moon landing being like a conspiracy theory? It was people talking about The Shining. Because like
Really?
Kubrick was always tied to being like, oh yeah, they got Kubrick to fake the moon landing and everything.
Oh my god.
And there's apparently some cracknut theories about The Shining where it's like, oh yeah, Danny wears the fucking Apollo sweater, so that's proof that Kubrick helped fake the moon landing.
Jesus Christ.
And like there's apparently a lot more stuff than that, but like, yeah, The Shining and the moon landing, they're like connected. And I heard that for the first time. I'm like, what the fuck are people on? Like, guys. And that was even before I even saw The Shining. I was like, okay, you know what? Shining is whatever it wants to be. You know? Analyzing The Shining defeats the point.
Wait. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm looking at chat. I'm gonna imagine you as the guy from Weezer instead.
Yeah.
How dare you fucking compare me to the Buddy Holly band? Okay, I actually... So, I really wish I'd recorded it, but even if I did, Darshan be like, ooh wee you, I look just like Rivers
Buddy
Cuomo. Like Rivers Cuomo.
Oh, that's genius, Darshan.
So, I meant like a couple weeks ago. I told my dad about Weezer, but he like forgot about it. So yesterday, I like reminded him about I'm like I told you about Weezer. My dad's like, who? Like remind me. Told him, he's like, what kind of a name that? Like who names their band that? And I was like, yeah, it sounds like a comedy name, right? And this time, however, I was armed with a bit more information because since the last time, since the last time I spoke to my dad about Weezer. I saw this documentary that was talking about how the Blue Album came to be.
Yeah.
And after watching that documentary, my impression of Weezer is, you know what? 3 out of the 4 guys in the band actually seem like pretty normal, chill dudes. And then Rivers Cuomo is just... He's a
just
guy.
there. He's just a guy.
Okay, dude, Rivers is fucking weird. Like,
he is. He is very weird.
Like, okay, he fired one of their band members for having a girlfriend and spending time with her because she was pregnant and not and not being nerdy enough.
That's fucking weird. But Josh, we were quoting oh, I am just like Rivers Cuomo. She is Mary Tyler Moore. The Impossible Kid, more like the unlistenable mid. Oh. We'll never know. I just answered your silly question. But I was also distracted because I got lost momentarily.
Holy shit, is that Machine Gun Darshan? Yeah, talking about mid, so, during Amumu's subathon, one of the things she did was, she, ranked all the anime on her My Anime list.
Oh, yeah?
And there's this one dude in chat who would be like, so-and-so, more like mid, like, Chainsaw Man, more like Midsaw Man.
That's so annoying.
And like that, and did that for every anime.
That's awful.
No, this person has the opinion that every anime is mid except for Made in Abyss, which is their favorite.
Oh, okay. I mean, not an awful pick.
And I haven't seen Made in Abyss, but I have heard that it's really good. Also, who the fuck is Tom?
That's Thomas Zane, the poet, remember?
Oh, yeah. And
also CW and TZ.
Oh.
Do you remember CW?
No.
That's Cynthia Weaver, the old lady who looks like death.
Oh,
who was Thomas's little fling.
Yeah.
That's crazy. No one likes Made in Abyss that much. Ugh.
Like I've heard Maiden Abyss is good, and like I do want to watch it at some point.
Yeah,
But then,
seems good.
I just said more like mid and Abyss, and then he stopped making mid jokes.
Hey, good stuff. Thank you for saving the stream, Gold.
I joke, but like I actually have spoken to that person before. They seem all right, and they were just having a bit of fun.
He's having a laugh.
Yeah.
After that second season that was apparently really dog shit. I believe it.
Really?
I don't know.
Of Maiden Abyss? Damn.
I guess so. Oh, wait, hunting rifle. I want that. Where is it? Oh, shit. I didn't even see this. Thank you. Guy who was only... Actually, you can figure that one, the rest of that one out. All right, cool. Thanks, man. Thanks for trusting us. Thanks for trusting us for that one. All right, that's...
The Nintendo guy?
The Nintendo guy. The Nintendo shit
No,
cube.
no,
Oh, no. Look at this cool cinematic shot.
Also, what the fuck?
Oh, the floor caved in on us.
Yeah, no, I saw that. It just okay.
Right away. Just pop a flare.
Yeah.
Just pop a flare. I want to get back upstairs.
Oh, it's Promised Neverland. Brodo, yeah, no, Promised Neverland had a really good first season, and then the second season was like really bad.
That's no good.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, we still killed something. Here we go. Lots of those. We like those. And I'm busting out the hunting rifle because I think this is like the last fight of the chapter. I want to say. Oh, give me yours. Here's a battery. Yay! I love the cinematics. They're so good. Oh, we gotta reload. That's not good. There we go. We're good now. And there's like one more guy. Our Twitch shorters unusually dog shit tonight. I want to say they're better. Anyway, all the anime I like is based in awesome. That's mostly true. Yeah, alright, let's use them all. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna start unloading. Yeah, bitrate was being a little bit weird in OBS, Darshan, but it should be fixed now. Now that we're actually getting in game, we're having a good time, we're having a good laugh. Oh, I knocked over the shotgun ammo. That I don't need anymore because I have a hunting rifle. Big O is nice. I want to start watching the Big O.
What is the Big O?
It's a mecha
anime. I'm considering starting a new anime soon.
Ooh.
I'm torn between One Punch Man, Vinland Saga, or the 90s Berserk show.
90s. Ooh, you should watch the 90s Berserk show because I know you love Berserk the manga.
Yeah. New chapter actually dropped just a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah? How was it?
Yeah, the story's getting interesting. I definitely feel like because people have been uncertain as to like how far and like how close to the end Mira was before he passed away, but now I think I'm getting a better sense of how close the story actually is to wrapping up.
Okay.
I think that is okay. If we have regular chapter releases, it'll still be a little while, but it does feel like final arc territory.
Okay. Neato.
Yeah.
Otaku says Cynthia's oh yeah, Cynthia. Okay, Cynthia's a different character. My bad. The lady who looks like death is Barbara Jagger. My bad. One anime that I've been recently is Heartcatch Precure. Not sure what that is, Peebo. It'll be fixed now. Stream freeze is harder than ever before. It seems to be okay on my end, and I'm watching it on my phone. How is it for everybody else? The fact that Grandpa hasn't seen the Big O yet is crazy. It's up his alley. It's a mecha noir detective series. That does sound like up my alley.
Yeah, holy hell.
That does sound very nice.
I have your stream open in like another tab as well, Grandma, and like it's coming through fine for me.
Okay, cool. That's good to know. Just making sure everyone's having a good time. Oh, having a good time.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin.
Magical Girl Show.
There was a light near it.
Is the Magical Girl Show. I thought Sailor Moon was the Magical Girl Show. Oh yeah, Paige. Just chilling. Oh, look at this.
Now. I had to get there fast.
Look how it's leaning.
I dreaded what I would find.
That's fun. It's like Kamen Rider or Super Sentai, but it's a magical girl anime series every year. Wait, how long has it been going on? Wait, Gold, please tell me you're still there.
I'm still here. Whoa,
Okay.
yeah. Sorry.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So Alan Wake isn't destroying Discord. That's good to know.
No.
All right, let's get a page, shall we?
Wake
wakes up. They said it. They fucking did it.
They said the thing.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
So as we know, Gold, these pages have a tendency to predict the future.
Yeah.
What do you think this means for the chapter after this?
Oh, God.
Precures from the 2000s. Sailor Moon is big, but Heart Catch is also decently big. It's the same superhero Tyson television block as Sentai and Rider. Okay, is it live action then, Precure? I mean, you said it was anime, so I'm assuming it's an actual, like, animated television program. Heart Catcher from 2010. Okay. Interesting. I'm learning all these things. Oh, Jesus, Alan. Walk down the stairs like a normal guy for once in your life, please. Alan Wake strikes me as the kind of guy who never ran down the stairs or never did, like, was going down a flight of stairs and, like, jumped down, like, the last 5 steps.
Hey,
You're telling me Alan was never the one to announce to everyone else that the pizza had arrived?
Hey, yo, the pizza's here. Yeah, no, that was never him. Never Alan Wake. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh. Going a little cuckoo. He's getting a little silly.
Hi?
There he goes! This is a fucking stupid dive. Oof. And that's the end of my story. That was one hell of a fall. He looks great. He's doing good.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, they do this at the end of every chapter. I was like, what?
You're from Kong Skull Island. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about, Brodo. That shit's sick. Figure's animated. Probably a harder sale since it's cutesy anime girl stuff, but there's some raw shit in it, I'm pretty sure. I mean, a lot. I mean, Sailor Moon has some raw shit in it, too.
I was about to say, that's like Madoka Magica. Like, Madoka Magica is, like, incredible, and it's like a magical girl show.
I don't think we're making the best use of the one time Blinded Otaku isn't in chat. I think you guys are doing just fine.
Seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Who do you think got him out of the water, Gold?
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman.
I fell. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another.
What the
episode.
fuck?
You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. What the fuck? You're a patient at my clinic. Have
What in the Shutter Island is this?
Triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
So if you remember, Dr. Hartman has a clinic that specializes in treating troubled artists.
Yeah.
And Hartman was very eager to get Alan wakened on his couch when we first arrived here.
Mm-hmm.
But then we punched him in the fucking face. Because we're cool, we're a cool man.
Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Let me go through chat here. It's calmer, but he's left such a massive ecological vacuum. Someone has to fill his specific niche. You guys are doing just fine. You guys are doing it. Madoka Magica is interesting for the single fact that the Oro Butcher regrets how edgy it is because he made the Precure at the... Oh.
Are we feeling
No, we're not. I'm reading chat. Fuck, I wish I made something more in line with this.
Wait, how do you mean that, Brodo? Wait, so who is Euro Butcher?
So that's the nickname for Urakoshi. No, is it name Gen Urabuchi. So the Oro Butcher is the nickname for Gen Urabuchi who wrote Madoka Magica, Psycho-Pass, Phantom Requiem for the Phantom, and a bunch of other really sad dark things. He kind of specializes in sad dark things.
Yeah,
which is what got him his nickname.
When you say Precure, what do you mean by that?
Apparently he saw Precure, and I guess he wanted Madoka Magica to be more in line with what Precure did.
What's okay, what is Precure? Is that another magical girl show?
Precure is apparently the magical girl anime, and I guess there's some raw shit in there too.
Okay.
Cutesy magical girl stuff with raw stuff.
Yeah, I didn't.
He also wrote Fate Zero, the anime. Thank you.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the big one I forgot.
I'm gonna be real. I didn't think Madoka Magica was that edgy. Like, people say it's edgy. Maybe for like a magical girl show, it might have been, but like, it felt pretty balanced to me.
It's I mean,
yeah, like people. To me, it's people saying Madoka Magica is edgy reminds me of people who also say Persona 3 is dark and dour. Like, I don't think either of those statements are true. I think they're pretty well juxtaposed.
Look. Persona 3, the themes, I think they carried it. The themes of the atmosphere are what carry it, more so than 4 and 5.
Yeah, no. Again, I'm not, like, it's more of just, like, people saying that, like, these are, like, really dark, dour, depressing, edgy, and I'm like, yeah, relatively speaking, I guess, but, like, overall, I think that they're still, like, you know, again, like, well-balanced.
Yeah, I can't speak too much about Madoka just because I don't like Madoka very much. I watched it in high school, and I'm just it didn't click with me. Like as far as like something that Urabuchi wrote, it didn't click with me like Psycho-Pass or Fate Zero did.
I see.
Or even Phantom.
Liked Fate. Yeah, I saw Fate Zero in college, and I saw Madoka Magica last year, and I loved it.
Maybe I should give it another shot.
Yeah, I think it's mostly because like what Madoka did in the simplest way. Oh, okay, because I did hear that after Madoka Magica, a lot of magical girl stuff tried being so. I did hear this from my friend.
Yes, it did.
Other magical girl shows tried to be like Madoka Magica and kind of missed the point, and they actually were like dark and edgy.
Yeah.
And didn't have the same nuance that Madoka did. Yeah. I'm not saying it did this, but there are certain people who think like Madoka ruined the genre. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Like, I've heard...
It was definitely a trendsetter. A lot like how Ava was a trendsetter for a lot of things after Ava.
That was exactly the example I was going to bring up. I was like, no, if I bring this up, it's going to go into a whole other...
Yeah. I mean, I'm not afraid.
Yeah. Because of some of the stuff around the time afterwards, barring Precure, tried to be... Oh, yeah.
I mean, a lot of stuff post-Madoka tried to be a lot edgier and darker. There was a big edgy renaissance after Madoka.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of it was bad. That's how we got like shit like Future Diary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
But yeah, no, Madoka is like in the like for me personally, I love it. It's
I should give it another shot then.
Yeah. Did you see the movie after?
No, I haven't seen any of the movies. I've only seen the show.
The first movie is just a recap of the show. The second movie actually takes place after the show, and while I thought the show's ending did do a good enough job wrapping everything up, I still thought the movie was good.
Fun,
And I
yeah.
think, yeah, fun and like respectful to the pre-existing story and characters.
That's good.
Yeah.
The
There
animation
is
isn't. Yeah.
there is one thing regarding the movie that I do like want to mention, but I also don't want to spoil the movie in case you go and
Yeah.
see it. So.
There you go. Thanks to us, it's also for emotionally stunted man children. Hey man, there are people here who like Welcome to the NHK. Don't call them out like that. Hey, I like Welcome to the NHK, and I'm fine.
Welcome to the NH.
Welcome to the NHK is a depressing, dark, black comedy show. Like dark comedy. It's about a shut-in who thinks his whole life is miserable because of some crazy conspiracy, and he's been in NEETs for I think 2 or 3 years. He's a college dropout. He hasn't left his room in like 2 or 3 years. He's afraid of going outside. And then he meets this he meets a young lady, and he tries to go back outside there. He has this crazy wacky neighbor who's making a hentai game. And then
Oh my god.
horrible
Alright.
dark shit happens to him, like basically throughout the entire show. And I think it's really funny.
Okay.
In like that sort of gallows humor kind of way. Where it's like this is really sad and pathetic, but it's also like very funny.
Yeah. Okay. And also, Brodo brought it up, so I guess I will talk about it then. Yeah, they are making a new Madoka movie, so
Feeling calm?
Yeah.
I see you brought your pet gorilla.
I just
Oh,
want
yeah,
to.
hold on. Yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah. So because again, the Madoka show ends great. The first Madoka movie. Okay, sorry. First, technically, second Madoka movie. Fun, good story, but the ending does seem to like. I don't know. I feel like it kind of expected to have a sequel, and from what I heard, when that movie came out, a sequel was already greenlit, but then got canceled, and only recently, in like the last year, did it get re-greenlit, and that's the one that Brodo's talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to say about the movie is as good as it is. I have a hard like I have a hard like, well, I will recommend it to anyone who enjoyed the show. I have a hard time just like. I still think the show is better just because at least like by itself, like if you like the show's ending is good, but like the movie, like the ending is fine for a part one is the sort of thing. And if you just kind of leave it as is, then it just feels it just feels a little open ended to me, which
Yeah, fair enough. Well, the only thing I know about Welcome to the NHK is the bit where they try to make up a model girl to sell something. Yeah, I think that's they're trying to like make up the main girl for their hentai game. They put in all their kinks and shit into it, and it looks awful.
Oh,
yeah, it's supposed to, because spoilers for the end of NHK. They finish their game, and they try to sell it at a convention. They sell like 3 copies. Yeah, their finished game is a piece of shit.
Oh, okay, wait. Hold on. Wait, is the game shitty, or do they just market it terribly?
The game is also shitty because they're like it's made by 2 shut-in perverts who know nothing about human interactions.
I see.
And like that's the point. One of them like they still have like an arc where they try to like be better, but like their finished arc is more so like, oh, we're on the road to actually start improving. Like we've gained like the will to actually start trying again. That's how people learn stuff in NHK. Like they don't actually improve like on the surface. They more so they figure out how to keep going.
Okay.
Sex doesn't sell. Who'd have thunk it? Yeah. They should have gotten a better artist. The one guy, his one neighbor shouldn't have had the fucking ego who thought he could do fucking everything himself. Well.
Oh my god. Oh, that was me in high school.
Yeah, so literally, the neighbor character, who's the super nerdy, like, extra otaku, he's, like, trying to, like, do the entire game himself, then he brings on the main character just for, like, a scenario writer. And shocker, the main character sucks at scenario writing, to the point where, in an effort to, like, get research, he ends up, like, jacking off for 2 days straight.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's awful.
Anyway, on the topic of Eva, I feel bad that people took the wrong idea of it. It's pretty good. It makes you feel less bad when you take a more uplifting thought from the end of Evangelion. Yeah, no, exactly.
It is a much more, yeah.
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Oh.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being
We can keep
very
talking.
brave, Alan.
Okay, I just don't want to miss what this guy says in case it's important.
If you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. A
No.
little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Yeah, but no, I actually do I did enjoy Eva and End of Eva, and I didn't have as like negative of an interpretation of it. I don't think my takeaway from it was that uh I
I'm reading Darshan's
okay.
comments.
If I
Sorry.
did try to like articulate my takeaway from Eva, we'd be here for like several hours. But
We
it
would.
wasn't dour and depressing. I can say that, and I
Yeah.
don't think it is like as depressing as
It's not.
Okay, it definitely has depressing moments, but I do think that the ending of it and like the outcome of it all isn't as dour and depressing as it could have been.
Yeah.
And
I would say so.
again,
NHK is like that a lot too. Where like most of the show, most of the run is pretty dour, but then like it has a relatively uplifting ending.
Wait! Hold on. Is NHK a comedy or like what?
It's a comedy.
Okay,
But we're
all
laughing
right.
at like depressed people. and like these crazy scenarios that they find themselves in.
Okay.
You're laughing at human behavior and like the flaws and the flaws of damaged people. But like you have enough distance from them to where you can actually laugh at it. It's kind of like Always Sunny. You know, you laugh at them and you love these characters, but if you met them in real life, you would want to kill them.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah.
I've
But
only
no,
seen
like
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Because I see Brodo's next message of you give me the idea some masterpiece depression would make you worse overall, wasn't that? Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think it makes you worse. I think it's more. I think when people say that, because it kind of also for fuck's sake.
No, so I'm just Darshan's
I
killing
saw
it tonight.
Darshan's message. Yeah.
Never mind. I defer to you, a wise one, Peebo. Can I have my wife back? Can you? I don't know. Can you? Also, hello, G Thief.
Yeah.
How was the cinema? What did you see?
Yeah, tell us what movie you saw.
Yeah.
But I think people say that like Eva had not necessarily a negative effect on like people, but I've heard that it had a negative effect on like anime as a whole because a lot of anime misinterpreted it and like kind of like took the worst aspects of Eva and ran with that.
Yep, all the marketable aspects.
Yeah, exactly. If you think about it, you could argue that Gurren Lagann has a sadder ending given the stance. Yeah,
it kind of does.
No, depending.
I think it has a more. I think it has a more mature ending. I would say the ending of Gurren is like very mature.
Yeah, I agree. Depending on like what you value and what you were invested in, I could see either ending of be it Eva or Gurren Lagann being considered either sadder or happier.
Ooh, screen in a Fight Club. Hell yeah. Fight Club's great. Fight Club is very good. She blocked me on all channels. You should ask her.
Most of them are.
Look at this real guy.
Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable.
Oh dear.
Wake.
It's not looking good for old Al here. He's got his typewriter. He's got his styrofoam chair. He's got his room that looks suspiciously like his room on Cauldron Lake. Not looking. We can't
like I
jump
said, what in the
even.
Shutter Island is this?
Yeah, this chapter's awesome. This chapter's so good. Yeah, what's the chapter called again? The Truth.
Oh fuck.
We can't leave. Creator's Dilemma.
I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this
Look at his
thing
bald
under
spot.
control if we work together. This way.
For how old this guy looks, it's kind of impressive he has that much hair left to begin with, honestly.
I suppose so. What? I didn't even realize that was a fucking elevator. Everything's made of wood. It's weird.
Oh,
It is nice out though.
Make an elevator. Never mind. Forget I asked.
The truth.
Now,
I don't like grapes that much.
Oh. I know I need to
Great
get
apes.
into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state.
Here's my counter argument. No.
Accept this. Alice drowned. And you couldn't face that.
Oh.
You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, A feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams.
Look at his hair. Look at this. Look at this Gmod hair.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are about halfway through the game now, I think. Yeah, I would say this is like a pretty easy
Yeah.
halfway point. Maybe a little more than halfway.
If there's 6 chapters and we finish chapter 3, then yeah, this sounds about right.
This chapter is a little. I want to say 3 is like the longest chapter.
Okay.
But like the rest of the chapters just get very, very dense.
Mm.
We go this way, Alan.
I
Like,
wasn't
we-
ready for another shot,
Ooh.
so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
Oh boy.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up.
Look at those God rays in the background popping in.
Tragic accident
Oh,
with your
God.
wife. No one has been killed. Your
Get your damn hands off me. Damn dirty ape. Are there 9 chapters? No, I think there are only like 7 or 6.
Unless we fight the fantasy, it will
Because like the 2 DLC chapters, it's mostly just combat. There's like no story in those, so I don't even think we're gonna do those.
Make far more sense than the
It's like all gameplay moments.
natural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind. You're a skeptic by nature, Alan.
Yes, we are.
both know this.
Mhm.
Everything can be explained logically.
I am a skeptic. That's why I write about crime. Because Alan believes that the world is meaningless. Alan is a sundial.
Hey, yo.
Kids, you want to buy a sundial? I can read the sundial. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. TZ. Thomas Zane again. In the memory of a dear
Okay.
friend and poet. You're right, there are 6. I don't know where I got 9 from. Are there 9 in Alan Wake 2?
It might be. Also, you might have been counting some of the DLC chapters as well.
Yeah, I know there's 2 DLC chapters. They're like an hour each, but it's all combat, no story.
Tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
From what I
Yeah,
remember
look at all the
anyway.
aliasing on the mountains.
Yeah, it's so good. I love Alan Wake on the PlayStation 2.
The spot where divers
Oh,
when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
Oh man, there's storms coming.
There's a storm.
I just said that, fucko.
There being a mention of that in
How about you take some of your own? How about you stop hitting your own supply there,
this
doctor?
Follow me.
Yo, I bet this guy's not even a real doctor like yours truly.
Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with.
No, I talk about real things. Duh.
After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you.
Yeah,
If
what?
it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural
willing-
for you to think of me
Willing to
as
admit that you're lying.
It's part of the
I
illness.
let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
lost
to
his
bring
own
you
voice.
out of
His
this.
words
Right?
echoed madly inside my head.
But I can't
I dug my
do it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You need to
focused.
work
Fucking Fraser Crane over here.
Once you
I
accept
feel like
that,
every therapist has to love their own the sound of their own voice to survive in their
You and-
profession.
You and I have sat through enough of Frasier to know that's true.
Yeah.
Actually, I wanted to talk to him. I wanted to talk about it last night, but I want to start getting Jordan into Frasier. I genuinely feel like he would fucking love it.
to the office wing, that's for
Do you think he would like
impressed by my
Cheers at
services
all?
when you first arrived.
I don't know. I know I've definitely seen more Frasier, so I can just speak for it more.
Man
Mhm.
versus nature.
Hold on.
It's wonderful.
Shut up, Hartman. I have this to collect. Because I've rewatched a lot of Frasier, and I've picked like a couple of episodes like to get him started on it.
Mhm.
Because I don't know if like the first couple episodes of Frasier like will really sell him on it.
Yeah.
So I have like the etiquette lesson episode, and the episode where he has a dream about Gil as like a start.
Oh boy, yeah.
And just like episodes I think
Well-
that are just like that explain the show well enough without the introduction, you know?
I like-
confused enough as it is.
2 early episodes I really like. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Oh yeah, 2 early episodes that I liked are, one was the gay episode.
Which
not
one?
the Gil one. No, but the guy who likes British people.
Oh, the
And so he
matchmaker,
tries to-
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the other one was I'm trying to remember what it was like when their dad takes Frasier and Niles out to the like a place that he likes to frequent, and
Oh
Frasier
yes.
now's like just shit on it.
Uh-huh.
And there's just like a moment where he's like, your mother was way too classy of a woman to ever make fun of. Like for how highbrow she was,
Mhm.
she would never make people feel like they were like
Make people they were less than, like
exactly,
these two
yeah.
fucking snobs. No,
Yeah.
it's
I feel
great
like that
because
one's
at that moment you because it's only like the third episode that one. That one you realize like,
yeah.
oh, Frasier and Niles took like the worst qualities from their mother in a lot of
Yeah.
ways.
Mm-hmm.
This guy knows kung fu. Fucking Keanu Reeves over here. Senior Grambo. You should put your doctorate diploma on the wall. I don't have to show you. I don't have to prove anything to you guys. Hey guys.
Oh, hello.
Oh, what is he painting? What the
Okay.
Wait, is that the
struck by inspiration a couple of days
Huh?
ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and
Is that Alan in the water? Like there's his head right there, and that's
Yeah, I
the
was about
shoulder.
to say.
The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman liked
Oh, hold on, what?
I forgot how Frasier connected to Cheers again. Frasier is a character in Cheers.
He starts out in Cheers, and then he's just on the show for like three
Most
quarters
of
of
the
the whole
series.
run, and then he
So
got his own
Cheers-
show.
Yeah, so Cheers was 11 seasons long, and Frasier was introduced in season 3 of Cheers.
Yeah,
And
as like
was part of the
Diane's
B cast.
boyfriend at the time.
Yeah. And then he started getting more and more screen time. I, I think because audiences liked him.
Yeah, I mean, I think the
that was-
writers just found him interesting because they also just loved working with Kelsey.
Yeah.
And then
And
the
then
actors who
he-
played Lilith also got more on the show.
Yeah, and like he just by like halfway into the series, he was a mainstay at that point. He was part of the primary cast.
Hmm.
Yeah. He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting
They both have
much
Columbo
better.
in them.
I think I'm getting better.
It's true, they do. Have you seen the Frasier Meets Columbo comic?
Well,
No?
Oh, I have to send this to you. We'll watch it after stream. We'll probably watch it on stream. It's really funny. Somebody dubbed over it, and it's very, very good.
Okay.
It
I thought-
perfectly captures the formulas of both shows. That's why you don't know him. Oh, Columbo's great.
Yeah, there was a reboot revival of Frasier in 2023. I heard it was okay. It's on Paramount Plus.
It was okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. It's not as good as the original because there's Niles and David Hyde Pierce and Jane Leaves did not want to return.
Yeah.
For I can only count how many reasons.
Yeah.
I can only imagine considering. I honestly, after David Hyde Pierce came out as gay, and Kelsey Grammer being like the hardcore conservative he is, I can imagine that they didn't. What?
Wait, is he actually?
Yeah, he is.
Damn, I actually didn't know that.
Oh yeah, there's like a whole section on his Wikipedia page about his political views, and it's like, oh yeah, voted for Trump,
shit.
endorsed Trump. He's a lifelong Republican.
Oh boy.
It's not great.
Yeah, the thing is,
It's not good considering he spent like 20 years playing like the most queer coded guy ever.
Not only that, but oh god, because I this does put into perspective another thing he said, because he says he's friends with Kirstie Alley. Kirstie Alley is
Yeah, Scientologist.
yeah, Scientologist, conservative, all that stuff is like oof.
Yeah.
It's talking about Kelsey Grammer, the guy who plays Frasier.
Yeah,
Frodo.
Kelsey Grammer, also the guy who voices Sideshow Bob on The Simpsons. Which is
Yeah,
funny because
I also-
Sideshow Bob is a hardcore conservative. Like they make jokes about that on The Simpsons.
Yeah, and he's also like he was also Beast in the X-Men movies.
Yeah, for like all 15 minutes he was on screen, apparently.
Yeah. No, and I've heard that
What a
like
waste.
like in person, like off camera, he's apparently like a really nice guy otherwise.
He
like,
just believes
nice
in all
to fans and
the
whatnot.
he just believes in all the wrong things.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, so I can imagine that like Kelsey being the way he is and David Hyde Pierce, you know, being a gay man coming out as gay like 3 years after Frasier ended. I can imagine that they don't really want to chat anymore.
Yeah.
He's still Sideshow Bob. I know. Which is really funny because apparently there's an episode where Nancy Cartwright, the voice of Bart, and like 5 other Simpsons characters is on Cheers. And like she has a conversation with Frasier. So it's really funny.
Also, I had a gander at the tweet that Pebbles sent, and
Oh, yes.
it was Otaku's gameplay of figuring out how to die on this level. You can just apparently like walk off from the balcony onto the roof, and
Oh, fun.
geometry doesn't like that, so it just kills you.
Okay, I thought I had to do something over here, but I guess not. I need to find Dr. Hartman. I forget where he is. But yeah, stick that in your pipe and fucking smoke it, Brodo.
Man, I always thought Kelsey Grammer always seemed like a cool dude. Damn.
I know. I mean, I'm
probably-
sure he is. He is probably
Yeah, probably
nice.
he probably still is though. Yeah, just
he's-
don't it's
Don't
like
ask who he voted for.
Exactly. Yeah. No. It's like it's like if you live in like a certain neighborhood and like you have the neighbors over for dinner, just avoid certain conversation topics and everything will be good.
Nancy Cartwright's also a Scientologist? Ah, Christ. God damn it, Bart!
Oh boy.
You might have noticed the typewriter in your room.
No.
You've been writing as a part of the therapy.
Oh,
As
sure.
soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Oh.
What the fuck is it with like Hollywood people getting into Scientology?
I don't know. Apparently it's got great benefits. Or no, you know what it is? Because like apparently it costs a lot of money to actually be there. So like
Yeah.
it's all rich people who can only like join it.
I mean, okay, actually, I'm thinking about it now and I realize that if you are like, so I know Tom Cruise and John Travolta get really good treatment by the Church of Scientology, so I
course.
think, yeah, so I think it does actually benefit them in like some capacity, so,
I
yeah.
remember hearing about that a while ago, I think. That's a shame. That's a damn shame. This conversation has helped me realize that what is the issue is with AI. They're not political enough. No real passion for heavily controversial, polarizing issues. Yeah, like AI.
I mean, okay, you say that, Darshan, but like the first, okay, I remember back in like 2015, like it would hardly compare to like the AI of today, I'd imagine. But someone made a bot to like read a bunch of I think it was like a Twitter bot or something to like interact with like other users and like pick up their speech patterns and then like sort of like have like a quote unquote life of its own, and it immediately got banned for like racial slurs.
Oh,
So,
good.
yeah.
How did we even get
The
on
couple
that?
had 2 children, Lucy and Jack, before divorcing in 2002. Cartwright was raised Roman Catholic, but joined the Church of Scientology in 91.
Oh no.
He was awarded Scientology's Patron Loretta Award after donating 10 million.
That's
almost twice her
all
annual
Simpsons
salary.
money, I guarantee you.
Oh my god. Oh, that's wild to me, because like
FX pays well.
yeah, no, because I know that like Scientology like wants actors like Cruise and Travolta because it makes them look good, but they also like extort money out of like their lower level members. But like they also like blackmail people. Also,
Yeah.
hello?
So
Wait, these are the guys from the
Yeah.
Anderson brothers.
Odin and Tor. Oh my fucking god!
This is Odin and
And
Tor.
Odin has an eye patch. Odin has an eye patch.
He sure does. And Tor's got his little hammer.
And 80s called Old Gods of
Oh, okay, so it's self-aware. Or they're doing it on purpose. Okay.
Yes, they are.
The image of Viking gods.
Okay, so
It's-
that's not their actual names. That's just their band names. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay.
In advanced stages of dimension.
Oh, look at the Night Springs game board.
I see.
And all that, there's nothing more.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
But like, if you're like an old Gods of Asgard metal band, why not just name yourself Thor? Why Tor? Just commit at that point.
No, it was copyrighted.
Oh fuck.
Sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best.
So when did she
Don't you think?
die? Supposedly?
Well, Hartwright's just telling her she's dead. He's just talking.
Yeah.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny.
Yeah.
Oh.
Requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm. The Anderson farm.
Oh, no.
Valhalla. We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message. Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Thanks, Odin. Cool guy.
The head was clearing up,
Ooh.
or according to Hartman, I was sinking back.
Hang
into
on.
fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not,
Yeah.
the Andersons made more sense.
They're on our wavelength.
Got any booze on you?
They also think we're Thomas Zane, so I don't know.
No.
We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local.
They're moonshiners too.
Oh,
Medicine
God.
Clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain. Oh, I just noticed leather patches on the elbows. That's not very rock and roll. I'm just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn
The
witch.
damn witch.
Used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch. And my ravens. What were they? Memory and thought. The hag. She
Aw.
took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does. We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
A goal.
In their sleep, in the darkness of the lake. Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider. She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Oh.
No, it was already.
Because remember, they think we're Thomas Zane. So when they say that other
Yeah.
writer, they're talking about Alan.
Corrupt.
Yeah.
She's ridden, old and stupid. Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, god damn it.
Well,
So wasn't there a manuscript page in the last chapter that had Thor killing Hartman with the hammer during the thunderstorm?
it was him hitting Hartman with a hammer. But like,
Yeah.
look at his hammer.
But like, yeah, but like it, the way it was written in the last manuscript page is described like an actual like metal hammer though.
It sure did.
Yeah.
Parties there, man.
Yeah. Oh.
Zane could feel
Okay.
the poems taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant, Emil, he would
Ooh.
have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise.
Hmm.
He, too, had a way with words.
Why is my stream delay like 10 years long at this point?
Oh,
Gold,
is it?
where are we at in your stream when you have it in your window?
Let me pull it up. I still see the manuscript page up.
Okay. Maybe just try refreshing, Darshan? I'm not sure. I do apologize, though. Service has been a little spotty tonight.
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's like it is like 9 seconds of stream delay though.
I mean, that's normal, though.
It depends. Like stream delay is never consistent. Like sometimes it can be
not.
as small as like 3 seconds. Other times it can be like 10 seconds. I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just refreshed.
Yeah. What were we talking about before? Oh, yeah, so the Frasier... How much do you know about the Frasier reboot, Gold?
Nothing.
So-
Literally nothing.
So he's back in Boston.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember you told me about this. Yeah.
He's back in Boston after Marty's funeral.
Okay. Yeah.
Because, John Mahoney died in real life back in 2018. Their new hangout is called Mahoney's Bar. It's very sweet. And it's about an adult Freddy who drops out of Harvard to become a firefighter.
Oh, interesting.
And even though Niles and Daphne are not around, we do see David Crane, their kid, who is basically just a mini Niles, but not as funny,
no.
but still trying to be, but still works in some
Yeah.
ways.
Mm-hmm.
The spirit is there. The attempt to do like some of the physical comedy gags that Kelsey can't do anymore because he's 70, like they sort of inject into David.
Okay.
And then
Sorry,
some of the newer characters are fun, and his dynamic with an adult Freddy is really interesting because Frasier is now in Marty's role, but he's also still Frasier.
Oh. Okay.
He talks about
that's
yeah,
yeah.
because he basically moves to Boston to like reconnect with Freddy because they've been apart for a while.
Anita right.
Uh-huh.
I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
We also learned that he did spend all that time in Chicago. His TV deal got moved from San Francisco to Chicago, and he was with Charlotte. He was with Charlotte all that time.
Okay.
None of those two things are a thing anymore. So that's why he's in Boston.
Damn.
Which I don't really know if that's like a part of it that I don't really like. I want Frasier just to have a fucking happy ending for once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Although, okay, wait, real quick. I do want to catch up on chat.
Yeah, of course, of course.
I want to train a debating AI that figures out the way you speak in response to the most annoying, insulting parody of your own mannerisms and tone that it can. Dude, if you want to do that, just like copy paste the last thing someone said to you in an argument and put quotes around it and alternate the capitalization of each letter.
Ugh.
Just do that.
Oh, I hate that. I hate everything about
Yeah.
that.
Exactly, yeah. That'll irritate the fuck out of them. Works every time.
Wrong. I'm not myself.
Live footage of a gamer being made to read actual
There's a
text.
shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been
Hey, Alan, look at him.
always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
There's definitely an Alan stuck somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this QR code. I wonder where.
Oh wait, hold on, wait, let me try it.
Let's see.
on.
This game's like 14 years old. Let's see what happens.
AlanWake.com.
Is it literally just AlanWake.com? That
It
sucks.
is literally AlanWake.com.
That sucks.
Whoa, wait, AlanWake.com/tag3. What the wait?
Constipation?
Rambo?
Yes. I
You
gotta
should
see.
scan it.
Yeah,
Scan it.
I gotta see this for myself. Give me a sec here. Hold on. Sorry, my manager was texting me. I gotta pull up my camera. AlanWake.com. What do we got here? But like the Frasier reboot's fine. The shift in dynamic is interesting, and Freddy's an interesting enough character because he kind of grew up to be like Marty.
Yeah.
And then David sort of grew up to be what Freddy was kind of like in Frasier the show.
I see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, there's Sam Lake. That is Sam Lake, the writer of all the Remedy joints.
Okay.
That's the man himself. Actually, ooh, that's kind of a spoiler for this game, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
He does he does have a small cameo in this game.
Okay.
And that's what he looked like circa 2010.
Mm-hmm.
The shitty scarf and like the emo boy hair. He's doing like the Max Payne face when he looks at the camera. Oh, that's funny. That's just good. Well, let me pull up Twitch again on my phone. There we go. We're back. Legendary GIF. Oh yeah, Darshan. Sam Lake has like the greatest face known to man. He's the best.
Oh,
Yes.
hang on. We were added in the Discord. Let me read this out loud.
We were?
Apparently,
God.
according to a certain otaku, there's 3 QR codes in the game that in the original were just memes like we saw, but in the remastered edition, they actually turned them into lore stuff tying it to Control.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I never knew that actually. I don't. Oh. Hey, Night Springs on Xbox, dude. Yeah.
Yo.
On Death Rally. Oh, that's just Maximum Overdrive, dude. And then the Night Springs poster. Whose room am I in? This is my room. That's fucking awesome. I never knew this was in the game. I don't even know if that was in the remastered version. That's great. Oh, so yeah, let me check out my fucking Discord messages. There's a lot here. Oh dear. The talk was GL cell. Yeah, all right. Deleting after stream. I'm dead.
Who's dead?
Oh, Taco is. He's dying.
Valid. Yeah.
His lamplighter. Yes. I say to a wall. All right, cool. That's all taken care of now. Sorry for the interlude. The OBS is still telling me my bitrate is garbage, but it's fine. I don't know what everybody's freaking problem is. This is not a big deal. Get out of here. Legendary GIF, indeed. It's very funny, very good. I need to find. Oh, I found my room by accident.
The glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes.
Ugh.
My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
They really want us to write here, don't they?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about. But it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
True. You want to see the Verizon commercial, you're gonna have to find music TV after defeating 2 bears. Preparing for my rap battle with Alan. There's no way out for you now. You've made a grave mistake. You're trapped inside a nightmare, and you're never gonna wake. And then leave the last word hanging. Oh, of course, in the actual rap. Investigate the racket. That's what they want us to do.
My store. I'm taking it.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
We're on a comeback tour, baby.
Oh, was this page there? It was not there before, was it?
It was certainly not, but it's nighttime, so everything is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Rise up in their name.
Hold on. Whoop.
Hartman kept
Barry.
giving Barry the grand tour.
Oh, hey, Barry.
Proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
This 5'5" man has more anger in his body than you have in your heart. True. Alan Wake is an angry
I would have
man.
defeated Kendrick.
Oh yeah, sure you would have.
Uh-huh.
Whatever you say. Well, I'm gonna make, before this chapter gets going, I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. I'm just gonna get the kettle on and grab myself a little tea bag.
No worries.
Do I go with lemon ginger or ginger honey?
Honey sounds good to me. I think people usually go for lemon, but just hearing those two together, I like honey.
Yeah. Yum tea, yes indeed. So the kettle is on. I have more Bigelow ginger honey tea. Not that I'm looking for a sponsor. Bigelow, call me. We can
Yeah,
make
but he
magic
doesn't have
together.
the height to go for anything but the low-hanging fruit.
On his way to change like 2 words in my sentence to change the meaning. More anger in his body than you have in your heart. I didn't change any words. I read that. I know how to read. Silly Billy. I think he'd shoot you. Oh no.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a lot.
Oh no.
The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of
Oh hey, it's the hammer.
she had it coming. I could get
Oh yeah.
Okay.
from Sinclair.
Let's loot her body.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd be keeping them.
Yes, indeed. So we have to find them. Nope. Even though we have the keys. Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Meaning that he has to resort to projectile weapons because his arms are too short to box with God. Oh,
Oh no.
oh boy, it's him.
The streamer has lost reading capability. How sad.
Damn, actually, J. Cole may have done that.
J. Cool might have done that joke first. Maybe.
Drake definitely lost his reading capability.
Oh, poor Drake.
Barry?
Oh.
Ow! About time! Barry, man, I'm glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right
Why-
next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no. The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of
Thanks, Barry. I'm glad you're on my side.
gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
She's been carrying it
Oh my
around this whole
God.
time?
It's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Alright, yeah. Broder wants me to go
It's not twice his
find...
height. It's not twice his height, thank
There
God.
was no time to
Go
waste.
look the artist guy,
I
the
had to go to
painter.
Hartman's
Oh
office,
yeah.
missing pages, and
Oh wait, there are paintings in there. Whoa, wait. Rambo. Yeah, what's that?
The
Oh.
photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge.
This looks like a bad
He was
selfie.
next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Yup.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
And what's in the opposite room? Yeah, in here.
The markings on
What
the
are these
face said they were
paintings?
recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Oh, there's a page in
Yo.
here. Art Part 6 is the most stupid response. All of his responses are pathetic.
Oh boy.
Or Drake's, yeah. That's so I've heard.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it.
Uh-oh.
The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for, to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Oh, no.
Hmm.
So Hartman's the one who wants the manuscript. Mott is just a pawn, you see. Play the tape.
Now, Mrs.
Oh boy.
Wade, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Oh.
You mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no,
Oh no, he's a pussy.
Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you.
Mmm.
Behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark.
And she's afraid of the dark. Ooh.
Hmm.
Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once.
Oh.
Most of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm pouring my tea. There we go. Now, I think they want you to steep that for like, what, 4 minutes? How long I steep my tea.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know,
gonna
Drake's...
catch up in chat.
Yeah.
Has Drake ever been good? His final response. Everything Drake's been doing in this is like, but pathetic.
Yes.
Family Matters was surprisingly good, considering also the only sign I would say was ever goes Holly and Blaine is remarkable and be catchy. One Drake said, no, I was just about to say I actually do really like Find Your Love, which is like his first big one.
Sugar Honey Iced Tea.
Yeah,
Was that a Drake
has
song?
had a couple. I don't. I think Pebble was just referring to your tea, but
Oh, I see. Okay.
I want to say Drake has had a couple hits here and there, I don't really listen. I never really was like a big Drake fan or anything.
No.
But like a couple, like every now and then I'd hear like a Drake song or okay, not his solo music, but a lot of collabs he do with other artists were good. Like Forever, which was like um him, Eminem, Lil Wayne, and I think Kanye was also part of that one.
Of course he was.
Yeah.
It's
He was
not
also part of
okay.
Young Money. Yeah.
The cheesy love song? Oh, okay.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
What's Hartman doing with them all?
Alan, please.
Mm.
You're sliding back.
Hello?
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea.
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
We're gonna listen to The
Listen to
Weeknd.
me. This is a mistake.
Weekend's good.
Weeknd is
Don't you
good.
see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
And you're whatever the fuck you got, Hartman.
My degree. Oh, hi.
And Hartman's dead.
Okay.
Yeah!
What was that grin?
It was fucking shit-eating grin.
Oh god. Like, I don't know, the more I learn about Drake, the more I don't trust he's actually good. This is true.
Yeah.
You, Kanye, this is also true. But you know, they want to be able to have bought from the ooh, it was just practically known for having them. No, I really like The Weeknd.
Yeah, Weeknd's good from what I've heard. My sister's a big fan, so she showed me a lot of
Yeah.
their stuff.
Yeah, Eminem's Forever Verse is a foundational memory for a generation of boys who played lots of. There they go. Back in stadium, this shady's bitches unless they come back. Sorry.
That's all right. I forgive you.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Learning that 50% of Eminem's diss tracks were built on the fact that he just got really angry, people didn't like him, or just didn't want to do things with him was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, early 2000s Eminem was feral.
I'll bet.
Yeah.
I fucking bet.
On me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Leave the ICP just because they lied about his shit.
See, Hartman is yet another pawn in just trying to make something out of the manuscript that can tell the future. Out? Yeah. I forget what to do. Oh, right, I gotta unlock it. Why was it locked to begin with? I already unlocked it! Shit!
Oh, fuck.
We're fine. We're fine, we're good, we're alright. I don't have a flashlight, I can't fight anything in here. I just have 6 bullets.
Yo, people, yeah, Pebble Twins. Fact, okay. No, Pebble Twins is a real one if they know fact.
Hold on. Eminem had a song called "Fact." It's really stupid, edgy schlock.
It is like
Sounds
I'm pretty
good.
sure it would get like TOS if you played that song on Twitch. Okay, you would not get TOS, but it would just make the chat very uncomfortable.
I see.
And I like know most of the lyrics to it too.
Aren't almost all direct responses to this based on this though? You also don't forget ICP also had that really terrible My Name Is parody. Oof.
Oh god.
His first greatest hits album. Ooh, My Name Is.
Yeah, Encore.
Love it. Good job, Eminem. You did the Venom song. That's all I need out of you.
No, that's like one of his worst songs.
What do you mean? You mean it's good? Shut up.
It's fucking not.
What are you talking about? Have you heard it?
Yeah, I literally bought the album it's a part of. I bought Kamikaze.
So you know it's good then.
I know I 100%ed it when I did karaoke at Extreme's place.
Nice. Alright, well, that's all the lights I can turn on up here. But the lights are off now. Okay, I can't go through there. Like how Megan did a diss track on Nicki Minaj and Tony Lazo.
Or whatever his name is, because they were trying to say he didn't shoot her in the foot. You know, I heard about that. That was wild. Jesus.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about that nonsense. I didn't do anything.
And we talked another song about how proud he was that he put Fack as the first track in Curtain Call. He should be.
Yeah.
He really should be.
You should open a track with Venom. That's a good idea.
He actually closed out the album with Venom. Venom's the last track on the on Kamikaze.
That's even better. Alright, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he did Limp Bizkit just they bumped into him backstage and didn't acknowledge him or something.
Okay, oh, ooh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. Well, before we get going, my tea's done.
No worries.
I gotta take out the bag. I gotta take out the bag. Off you go. Let's see. It's probably still too hot to drink. Well,
oh, nothing. I'm being tagged in something for my eyes only, apparently. Okay.
He had beef with Limp Bizkit just because they bumped into him backstage and didn't acknowledge him or something. What the fuck? Oh, man, that's a lot.
I aspire to be that petty.
Why? You think you'll ever be petty enough to make a diss track about somebody?
I don't think I have the musical capability to make a diss track. I would have to be really inspired to make a diss track on someone.
Yeah, I think anyone would have to be. Oh Lord, oh Jesus. We've only been going for an hour and a half. I guess we did start kind of late.
2000s era Eminem is absolutely a guy who had not washed his ass in 2 years because he thought it'd make him okay. Darshan. No. 2000s era Eminem was not afraid of looking gay. Was the thing though. Like, have you not seen the poster of him like nude and like, I don't know, with like shooting fireworks from his dick?
Huh?
Hang on. Okay, wait, maybe I shouldn't find this and post it, but there's like a poster of Eminem where it's like he's like shooting out firecrackers from his crotch.
Uh-huh. Go on.
And like he would have like a bunch of like homoerotic stuff in his like videos. Keep in mind, Eminem is like completely straight, I think, but I'm pretty sure he would do stuff like that. I'm like 99% sure he's straight, was just doing stuff like that so he could get the pass to use the F-word slur in his songs. Well, I mean, hey, he absolutely Elton John gave him the pass, I'd like to think. So
wait, did he or do you just like to think that?
No, I think he did. So one, Elton John and Eminem did collab in like some performance, and second, when Eminem was going through rehab for his like drug addiction, Elton John was actually his mentor.
Oh, that's sweet. Because Lord knows Elton John loved drugs.
Yeah, so Elton John absolutely gave him the pass.
good on you. Yeah, so his actual lyrics were staggeringly homophobic, despite the homoerotic posturing otherwise. I'm sure. I mean, it was 2000s era rap. What do you expect? Anyway, the Kendrick Drake war was surprisingly more tame when you think about stuff like No Vaseline from Ice Cube. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, my knowledge of disses isn't that great. I remember the MGK Eminem diss from 2018. That was a time to be alive. Good God.
I'm sure it was. Yeah. Wish I could have been there. Anyway.
He knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe.
He's a pussy.
Or worse.
Damn.
That Hartman.
For Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Also, I'm being added in the island.
Yes.
Apparently there's a TV right behind you.
Ah! You're right. Oh, is this the Verizon ad?
What the fuck?
Yeah, this isn't the Verizon ad, I don't think.
What the fuck am I watching?
I don't know what this is.
This reminds me of the start of MGS4.
We're about to find it. Mustang Drift.
What the fuck?
2010 MustangDrift.com.
What?
This is the Verizon commercial.
Access to thousands of applications.
So Verizon sponsored this game, Gold, because of all the batteries.
Oh my god.
Social networking, sports scores, news. It's all
Man, I miss 2010.
No matter what you're into,
I don't.
can satisfy your never-ending
I was
appetite for apps. Check out
12.
apps and load up your phone.
Yeah.
That was an awkward time to be alive.
I turned 12 and smack dab in the middle. That was when I started popping off in tennis.
That's just when you're gonna say you were just pop off. That's a puberty joke, folks. Never mind.
No balance.
Oh, I'm trapped. Oh yeah, I remember that. I gotta go. Oh god, nope. Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me. Yeah, so we're in this whole ass secret trying to escape the clinic, but we don't have a flashlight. And that's the gimmick.
Oh.
Barry!
Barry!
Barry! We did it. Read this. We're suspended. Thanks, Laura Miller.
Okay, alright.
Fucking hack fraud. Shut up, there's a page here. Oh, never mind, it's a battery for a flashlight I don't have! Actually, I think we're gonna be exploring this courtyard later anyway.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Yeah, thanks, I'm trying to. Thanks, buddy.
Look at the house, Al.
Ooh! Pretty evil-ass house, if I do say so myself. What say you, friend?
Oh god,
It's Monster House.
Anytime I think of Monster House, I just remember how they all use water guns on the house's uvula.
Yep.
For them to make it throw up so they could escape.
Ow. You sure do. You know Dan Harmon wrote that movie?
No, I did not.
He did. He wrote that movie. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
I want to say that was like one of it, like a commission job before our Community took off.
Yeah.
Because I think did that show come out like 2009, and then Monster House came out like 2006.
The show was 2008, but yeah, no, Monster House was 2006. So yeah, that would make sense. The girl house joke.
Yeah. Ah, so it was a girl house.
Yeah.
We should.
Al, we gotta go. It's not much of a maze. I made it through easy.
What was that supposed to fucking mean? Call me stupid, Barry?
There's coffee. There's a thermos on the wall.
Yes, I saw. It's what I'm going for. Fucking coffee. Green tea. Coffee. Green tea. Anyway.
Coffee, green tea.
Also, this is toward Moby and Benzino.
Benzino. About how old they were, really haven't aged well considering the current state of Eminem. Rest in peace.
The development of a boy born in the 90s versus Eminem's 2010 album Recovery.
Recovery slaps. Like, okay, I would have to listen to it again currently, but that was the first musical album I ever bought, and I memorized almost the entire thing by heart when I was in middle school. I don't think I remember a lot of it now, but I like that album.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Hold on, I wanna. What the fuck? Look at that! You can just see the fucking map with a full light.
Wait, what?
Look.
Oh wait, yeah. Was it? Cause did you pause it right in the middle of like a lightning flash?
Yeah, I did. I've never done that before. That's wild.
Okay, yeah.
That's really cool.
It looks like daytime.
It literally does. Maybe that's how they're doing the effect.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, let's do a hedge maze. But yeah, everything having to do with the clinic is like really, really cool. And now we get to run around with Barry.
What in The Shining is this now? Hedge maze?
Mmm. Alan Wake does love his Stephen King.
The house looks bad. Let's get out of here.
No, I want
Oh,
to stay. Actually, I want to stay. I think it's cool.
All work, no play makes Alan a dull boy.
Sure does. I don't think there's a page. I know for a fact we're probably going to miss a page in this hedge maze. Where the fuck is the start of the hedge maze? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's right here. Or I thought it was. Oh, here. No. Every time I think I know. Maybe it's just over here. Yeah, it's right here. I got it. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, this hedge maze fucking sucks.
Oh boy.
But at least I have more bullets.
Oh. Oh, hi.
Hey, buddy. Think they're so scary. Think they're so spooky.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Don't, what did he, oh.
Hold on.
Yeah. What about Emil?
Don't trust Emil. Don't trust him.
Wait, wasn't Emil, Tom's assistant?
Yes, he was.
Oh, who also had a way with, oh.
Also had a way with words.
Okay, alright.
Not good. Scary. Oh yeah, Paige.
Let's put slaps on the hole. Some of his corniest tracks ever on that album, Not Afraid. I like both those songs, though. I still do. I actually listened to Spacebound recently.
Oh yeah?
Anyway, yeah.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-side stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Wonder what that means.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait, can we see it one more time?
Yeah, of course.
I like just...
Yeah.
Littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-side stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this.
What the fuck?
When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Wonder what that's all about. You'll indulge me. I need to check something. Okay, that's fine. We're almost at the best part of the game. Yes, we are.
Oh, okay.
This chapter rocks. I love this chapter. Chapter 4 is like the highlight for me, for sure.
Okay. Oh, is that another page? Oh, it's batteries.
Nah. There's more Verizon batteries. And the effect is making it a little hard to see, but it's okay. Oh, there we go.
Hey, these.
Shit. Fuck you. Get out of here. I should have been reloading my weapon anyway. That's my bad. Oh dear. Woof. Okay, I need to run. This is probably the fucker that killed me all those times when I first played it. And you know what? I'm just gonna pop a flare. We got him. Smoke if you got him.
Mm.
There we go. Piece of cake. Piece of fucking cornbread. Oh, hey, there's a page.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Yeah, and it worked out great. Have to sleep soon. That is quite all right, people.
Right.
Thank you so much for sticking
No
around so
worries.
long.
Yeah.
Good night,
Thank you
my
for hanging out.
friend.
Hope you have a lovely sleep.
Yes, enjoy your sleep, my friend. People that love Left 4 Dead 2 will love this chapter. It's the only semi-hint I can give. We played a decent chunk of Left 4 Dead 2 back during the pandemic.
Oh yeah, I remember. It was because Back for Blood had just been announced, and everyone started like, you know what, like, I can go for some Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, Left 4 Dead, let's
Yeah,
do it.
and then Back 4 Blood came out, and I was like, you know, I can go for some Left 4 Dead 2.
The channel. We turn it off. We don't want any fighting. It
Makes people sad. More bullets, thank you. Just been checking to make sure. No, we're good. We're Gucci. I don't like when OBS lies to me. It's saying we've only been going for like an hour and a half, but we've very clearly been going for like over 2 hours.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't know, man. I guess it's having a little funny day. It's being a little silly.
Yeah, 2 hours 10 minutes is what it says on your stream.
Yeah, that's what it says on my phone and on the stream manager as well. Back 4 Blood really was a sad sight. Yeah, I believe it.
It just sucks they decided they wouldn't even try a year or two and damn. Dude, do you remember when Back 4 Blood launched?
No.
And the zombies would say the N-word.
Would they?
Yeah, there was a glitch where
a glitch,
if certain zombie sounds overlapped, it just sounded like it was saying the N-word.
I'm a guy.
And I don't remember who it was, but I just saw a black streamer like play the game and counter that. It sounded very clearly like the zombie was calling him the N-word. He's like, "What did he call me?"
Wasn't bad at all, honestly. It just sucks that they decided they wouldn't try it. Yeah.
Yeah. They then patched that out like the very next day.
You don't say! Okay, I need to figure out something for this guy. Alright, come on, crows. Where you at? I want to get in here. I got a flare gun, though. I want to wait for the crows to come in. Actually, you know what? Fuck the crows. Hit him just dead on with a flare gun.
Oh god. Oh, that wasn't even full enough to like fully like exercise him though. Huh?
Nah. Well, he's a boss.
There we go now. Oh fuck! Hi.
I just gotta avoid the damn crows now. Ow! Oh, I'm gonna die again. There we go.
Alright, GG.
GG's indeed. Yeah, the crows are gonna kill me.
Oh, oof.
There's a lot of crows, though, aren't there? We're okay. We're okay. Less of a glitch and more like the zombies had a bank of audio.
Yeah.
I can't read the full message right now.
Yeah, it's less a glitch and more like the zombies had a bank of audio they could grab from, and it just so happened that if both sounds played at the same time, it made a very unfortunate sounding word. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
You're not kidding. Alright, Wake, bring the color back to me. Thank you.
Coffee.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Have some tea.
Oh.
Sorry,
Ooh.
tea is more important than Certain Doom.
Hey.
Another big boy.
Chungus enemy.
Yeah, another Chungus. There we go. Not a problemo. Full up on batteries, basically. We're looking good. I don't think there's a page back here. There is not. Back here? Tree? Thank you. Out of my fucking way. Yeah, I want to say we're almost done with all, like, walking around in the fucking forest. Actually, no, we're not. Who am I fucking kidding? What am I talking about? Of course we're not done with that. There's a page. And a shooty. And a shoddy too hottie. And a manuscript. Let's read it.
Mott knew that
Mott.
Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If only I was actually like a good kidnapper.
Yeah.
Having never played Evolve, another Turtle Rock game, I think that premise is still really interesting.
Oh,
And that it's a
yeah.
shame it never quite worked out somehow. Because no one ever did it better than Valve. That's the problem. No one did it better. Not even Overwatch. And Overwatch is arguably more popular now. Oh, this room fucking sucks. I remember this place.
Not anymore. Like Overwatch 1 was, but I've heard nothing but bad things about 2.
Yeah. But I would. What the fuck? What the?
Oh,
I got stuck on a stair. I'm gonna die. It's fine. Yeah, I'm dead. That's fine. I got ganked. I got worked into a corner. It's fine. I'm not gonna read this again.
Also, like, Evolve, Overwatch, and Left 4 Dead all seem like very different. Like, Overwatch is PvP, Left 4 Dead's PvE, and like, Evolve is a very specific type of PvP. Like, it's
That's
like
true.
one versus all, and it, yeah, the formula for Evolve does seem really cool, but I just don't know why it never took off.
Ow.
So, oof.
All right, here we go. Now I have the high ground. Good.
Yeah, exactly, Darshan.
But the one right next to me.
Oh man.
It didn't lock onto the right man.
Yeah, the Darshan. It's like either Valorant or Apex Legends are like the two like competitive ones, and Fortnite for the more casual play.
Yeah, for rock banders.
Yeah.
Okay. We're okay now. We're all lined up now. There we go. Use all the shotgun bullets. I don't care. Use them all. There's a flare. Oh, that would have been nice to have. Forgot about Apex. I think a lot of people forget about it. Excuse me, Apex these days.
No, it's. I mean, okay. I think a lot of people we interact with because I don't think any of our friends like play those kind of games.
Yeah. Didn't Extreme play it for a little while?
I don't remember. I remember Royal Irish Nerd was like addicted to Fortnite back in the day.
Was he?
But this was like old Fortnite. This is when we were still in college.
Okay, so old, but back when it was still just basically Minecraft. Back when the building was still like a selling point.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
remember that?
Yeah.
Before
dude,
it just became IP the game.
Exactly. But okay, apparently there are still more original characters than there are like licensed characters. Like for all the collabs that Fortnite has done, it's apparently like mostly original stuff, which is honestly impressive.
That is impressive. All right. Well, so Barry got
attacked by a Titan.
Barry got attacked.
For the moment,
Uncle Barry!
he was just glad
Got
he
dementia.
survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Oh damn.
Oof.
What?
Perhaps this is the perfect moment for Battleborn to blossom into
Oh yeah,
That's a
Battleborn.
name that takes me back to the mid-2010s. Good God.
It sounds so dismissive and
Wait,
cynical, but
what's
for
it?
Fortnite it fits
Emil?
perfectly.
Wait. Emil made Tom do what?
Do it!
He had sex with Pennywise?
Yep. Sure did. Would you not?
Honestly.
Don't answer that.
Okay,
I don't need to know. That
You
answer's
asked,
for you.
You asked. You asked. Calling anything IP the game sounds so dismissive and cynical, but for porn, yeah.
Fucking God, I've gotten so bad at dodging.
See, Darshan, that's how I would have felt about Super Smash Brothers, but like Fortnite's like just overtake. Yeah,
It's
like
far and away
yeah.
overtaken that. Like it's not even a contest anymore. You got fucking Goku and Thanos going at it for God's sake in that game, and Peter Griffin and Spider-Man. Everybody, all the warriors.
When are we getting Chainsaw Man characters in Fortnite?
I'm surprised they're not in there already.
Exactly.
Remember when Jerma predicted that the Three Stooges would be added to Fortnite?
I wish they.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that hasn't happened yet. All right, we're good. Look at this tiny little light. What even is this? Oh, okay, I see. I get
it. Feels more cohesive and slightly less cynical somehow, but only slightly. Yeah.
Only very slightly.
Okay, I'd say Smash Ultimate, yeah, slightly. But if we're talking about Brawl, like Brawl actually like had a story and they'd like try to like tie them all together. And
yeah, it was awesome. If anyone tells you that the Subspace Emissary is bad, they're lying to you.
People say Subspace Emissary is bad. I've heard it's good.
It is good, but people hate it for some reason.
Oh damn!
It's really stupid.
Harmon sedates Wake.
He seduces Wake.
No doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose this time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard with his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Ugh.
Jesus Christ.
Hartman's like the truest gaslight gatekeep girl boss of Bright Falls. He literally gaslit Alan to think he was living in the lodge for like years.
Smash fans are miserable, dude. Don't fucking remind me.
Oh, they sure
I used to play that game competitively.
Oh, you poor thing.
You used to try to play it competitively. What do you mean?
I got out.
Yeah, so did I.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
All right, I'll take that.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of.
Trying it in your fucking face.
Lock, so, I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Way too much about how competitive it is to realize that it should have only been a party game first and foremost. Yeah, it really should have.
I have opinions on that, but I want to see this first. Oh boy.
Okay,
are these all big? Oh, it's one big guy. Okay.
I think it's two. But I don't know. Either way, have a flare.
Yeah. But no, I will say, like, I do appreciate Smash as a party game, but personally, I have a lot more fun with the game when I'm playing like the quote-unquote competitive rule set, like the 1v1 format, the like dialed back like stages, and the whatchamacallit, the lack of items. Like when you actually do just have like the characters in a neutral stage, I find the competitive scene to be very fun, because I think because like, okay, I'm not really into fighting games very much myself, but I do enjoy watching them. Smash always felt fun because
I'm dead. Fuck!
Oh,
fuck. Damn it.
Damn.
I hit two shots. That should have got him. Oh, sorry. Go on.
And one has characters that I enjoy, and two, I find the idea of like, oh, it's a platforming fighting game to add a bit more to it. That just it shakes up enough for me that I enjoy it. So, yeah, I think Smash does work competitively. With Ultimate, like, I think it did just get like a little too big.
Yeah.
And it's just sadly that they stopped supporting the game now. Like ever since they released Sora, there's no more updates. So
they moved
now,
on.
since Yeah, the devs have moved on, but like the players are still playing the game, so they're finding ways to break the game that are never going to get patched, which is why Minecraft Steve is the way he is.
Oh yeah, is Minecraft Steve a big problem?
Minecraft Steve is basically the Bayonetta or Meta Knight of this game.
Awesome. Just what I
Yeah,
want.
people discovered a tech, Rambo, where Minecraft Steve doesn't take any hit stun.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Get the fuck away from me.
Oh boy. Yeah, Steve has actually been banned from a lot of tournaments now because of that.
That's not surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now basically they've forgotten about it, just like they did with Melee. They just forgot about it.
No, with Melee, it's like, I don't think, like, the capability to patch games was I don't think patching games was a thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, patching games wasn't a thing for, like, the GameCube era, I don't think.
No, it was definitely was not.
Yeah, so, like, yeah.
Oh, this room sucks. This room sucked the first time I played it, too.
What was Darshan say? Many game stagnates over time and loses its appeal to new players, while retaining a bitter, insular core of elitist tryhards in many such cases.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I don't really interact with the Smash community all that much. Every now and then, I'll like check into every now and then I'll like check in to see like what like tournaments have like been happening, to see like, oh, is MK Leo still tearing up the scene? Or every now and then I'll see like a competitive player trending because they did really well at a tournament. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And like there were some pretty like sick plays. Like every now and then I'll like pull up a tournament set on YouTube, and some of them are just really fun to watch. Like Evo Grand Finals or what have you. That's fair, but at the same time, I think too many people care way too much about it competitively and are way too cynical as a whole about their scene. And people could do with being a lot more. Yeah. Yeah, to me, it's like Smash is a party game. Smash is a competitive game. Why not both? Like, I really don't want to be the guy that's like, if you want to play a fighting game that's built to be a fighting game, then don't do Smash. But I know that's kind of mean.
Fuck it.
Oh.
I don't care about not killing any of them.
Al, please tell me we're headed to the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what?
Still got the cutout too.
Time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
He'll die. Alan, I want you to buy me an oven that I'll live in forever.
Alan, I want skin cancer.
Can you give me skin cancer for my birthday, please? No, the game loves its cinematic shots.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
Yeah, Barry!
Too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on, but they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it. Look out!
Oh, fuck.
Because the Andersons don't really have dementia, but they're just going crazy from Bright Falls.
Ugh.
Also, this is car crash number 3
Oh, God.
of this flippin' video game.
I'm a writer, not a driver. Although, okay, Al wasn't driving, though, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm an agent, not a driver. I lost all my stuff.
In the crash, Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Let's go.
Thanks.
Okay? I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch.
Please, Alan, just a mere crumb of melanoma.
Just a little bit of melanoma.
There's something moving down here.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
Goshen, that's.
Use a flare, Barry.
Oh no! Wait, Barry. Oh, thank God.
Barry, are you all right?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Yeah. Oh, Barry's the best.
You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Barry could so easily be annoying, but he's the best.
Yeah.
Here, it's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Oh yeah, but Brodo, I actually did. So like, I played a little bit of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and it didn't really click with me, but I respect it. Like, I recognize it is a fun fighting game, and I do like the okay. I like fighting games where you select multiple characters and can like swap them in. I like the team building aspect.
Yeah, it's nice. Skullgirl's a lot like that too. Okay, so I have nothing, and I'm just in the middle of a forest. Uh-oh. Ow. I have nothing.
Someone needs to let writers know that there are places in the United States besides New York, LA, and Chicago. Listen, The Last of Us, the game, had stuff in Boston and Pittsburgh, and in the show, they even went all the way to Kansas City.
Oh, good.
Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Come here. Hit me. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. What?
I'd imagine so, Brodo. I feel like that's the case with most fighting games. Yeah, I played around with a couple of characters like Wolverine, Dante, Virgil, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man's a lot of fun in that game. Okay, I'm not convinced Kansas City is real. I mean, I guess you got a point.
When he stopped
Kansas City, Kansas is not real.
Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait. When you stop the car, then Walter.
Walter.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, we're all
I
the way
played
back.
Frank from Dead Rising, Ghost Rider for funsies, and usually I'll go with anybody for my third.
Yeah, I remember I wanted to make Amaterasu work, but she's just not good in that game.
Oh,
it's
damn.
really sad.
Yeah, I remember Jordan was playing a lot of Dante, Doom, and I forget whose third was.
Zero, probably.
Oh, Zero. Yeah, it was Zero. That's right.
I know he picked up a Sentinel a little while. Last I checked in on him. No, I'm gonna get that fucking coffee. Thank you. Bye.
That was worth it.
No, it wasn't. That was a mistake. I have no resources.
Amaterasu can kind of work. Yeah, like I feel like
it can kind of. You gotta build a team around her.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's what I like about Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is that because it's like a team building game, any character can work.
So like, some characters you have to make work more than others, though.
Yeah.
Like a character like Phoenix Wright, you have to build a team around him because by himself he's not good.
I mean, that's technically true of any character, though.
No,
like
there are some characters that can solo. Like Virgil can solo.
Like Virgil. Okay, yeah, that's true.
Virgil,
like,
Dante, Zero.
In a game where you're like required to pick 3 characters, you're gonna have to pick 2 anyway. So I don't think it's like yeah, you can solo if you want to flex on your opponent, but like.
I've seen Magneto like solo.
Wait, Magneto? Damn.
Magneto's really good in Marvel. I watch Jordan and I used to watch Tampa Never Sleeps a lot for the tournaments, and I'd see a lot of good Magneto play. Magneto's a fun character in that one.
Around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Sorry, we're talking about X-Man. Oh, speaking of X-Man, Gold, have you seen the new X-Man show?
No, I have not.
It's pretty good. As someone who's like who knows little to nothing about X-Men, it's pretty good. I watched it with Bronze Fox, who's a big X-Men fan, and she sort of filled in the gaps of my knowledge. One of my friends in Jersey, Genry Perez's now fiance.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
GG. Awesome. Really, Brodo? Okay, because... Wait,
Frank is my goat.
MVC Ultimate, is that wasn't Ultimate just a version of 3? Or
it was. It was a version of 3
okay.
with Virgil and Ghost Rider and Rocket Raccoon and Hawkeye as well. And a couple other characters.
Okay. No, Infinite was the one that everybody hated. Or not
Yes! That is the not good one.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going. It's slightly better than...
No, Darshan, no!
I've seen the words low tier, and now the brain rot is taking over again.
Low tier god.
Thank you, low tier god. Knowing if tears is okay, as long as you don't tier horror is my motto.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of Zero May Cry players, and those guys are all tier whores.
Zero May Cry?
Yeah, Zero from Mega Man, Dante, and Virgil.
Zero. Oh my god. I think Jordan was a Zero... Jordan was almost a Zero May Cry player.
He was. He almost was.
Yeah. When I first logged in, I thought you were in a hospital gown. Lol.
Hey, Yoda! How you doing? No,
Hey,
it's just a nice little shirt. How you doing tonight, Yoda? How is life? I'm moseying along.
Wait, I love your full user. Sloth Arms Yoda. I love that.
It's very good. The illest in the game or something. Yeah, thank you. Infinite is rough because you can tell it was made when the MCU was started. Yeah, because I know there was like Thor Ragnarok DLC and like Black Panther was on the way.
No, I also heard that like it felt like it was skewed heavily towards like the Marvel end of things. Like
it was.
None of the trailers had any of like in all the trailers it was just the Capcom characters getting bodied.
Yep, sure
by
was.
the Marvel characters. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Also, there was no X-Men because at the time, no X-Men were... Yeah, Disney owned them. So, that sucked. Oh, here we go. I completely passed this by. Oh, hey, a page.
Well, also, why the fuck does that game have a Monster Hunter character as deal... Oh, wait, that's right. Capcom owns Monster Hunter.
Yeah, Capcom makes Monster Hunter.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Because Monster Hunter World was just coming out.
Yeah, wait, but are Monster Hunter characters only, like... available as DLC in that game? That's wild.
There's a standard Monster Hunter character that's like all the Monster Hunter in one character.
I see.
I am very sick, but I just get a new car. Oh, portable quarantine zone. How convenient. Oh, Darshan. You scamp. A new to me car. That still counts. Alright, let's read this page. Infinite has a DLC where you can play as a Monhunt OC. Yeah, it's literally an OC because usually in Monster Hunter it's all created characters.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to create like a little girl OC who's in like a frog or like a dragon armor or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have Venom as DLC because Venom was in MVC 2. But then like most of the DLCs were all they were all Marvel characters. I don't remember any Capcom DLC characters for Infinite. Do you, Brodo? While he answers, let's read Alan getting arrested.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Damn.
Settling. Got a 2013 Nissan Pathfinder. Nice.
Ooh.
I don't know what that means, but I hope it's good. It's newer than my old car was, which was a 2004 Highlander.
That's about this, yeah, because the car I drive is a 2014 Prius, so yeah, cars from early mid-2010s still run well today, so hell yeah.
Nice. I'd be introducing my friends to my plaque ride, so this is my car, looking pretty luxurious, doesn't it? Do make sure to make contact with anyone or breathe any of the air. I think everyone should play Fist of the North Star fighting game where Jackie's the 2-button input. Black Panther. Yeah, Venom is DLC. Black Panther's DLC. But what about the? Oh, are there any Capcom characters that are DLC in that game? Black Widow's also DLC, and also fucking Bucky's Winter Soldier is DLC in that game, and he's sure he's fine.
It sounds to me like all the Marvel characters, like one is more Marvel characters, two all the Marvel characters have like their MCU variants. And,
Yeah, because also Thanos is in that game because the Infinity Stone.
Yeah, the Infinity War. Yeah,
but also Thanos was an MVC too, so it was like a nice return to form for that.
And also Thanos in general is a very important Marvel character, so I would expect Thanos to be there.
Yeah.
Without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I have no batteries. That's fine. This is fine. Those Black Widow. Yeah, I just rattled off Black Widow, you silly goose.
There's a might have been stream delay. There's a ton of skin change DLC, which is scummy.
I know Thor had his Ragnarok variant with the short hair and the face paint. Ugh.
Need something I could plug in my OX machine and get my walker in and out of. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's fair.
What the fuck?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You can also play DMC. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that. Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
No! I was literally hitting the dodge button. He was moving back toward the generator.
Man.
I want to kill me. I want to kill.
Sonal and I were talking about cars. Now you guys are talking about Thanos. If only 2 of the 3 concepts were ever combined, perhaps around 2019 or so.
Like the Thanos mobile?
Thanos copter.
Oh yes, the Thanos copter. I was referring. That was a reference to DMC Devil May Cry with the Virgil mobile.
Oh wait, what?
But yeah, Virgil has a car with like a big V on like the hood and in like the little screen inside the car in the Devil May Cry reboot. Right after he shot somebody with a sniper rifle.
Sigma from Mega Man X series and Monster Hunter characters. Okay, so
that sucks.
It, yeah.
That is literal dog shit.
How about the Thanos car? I could have sworn, was there not a Thanos copter?
I don't know.
I might be mistaken for something else.
I can't do anything. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh god, Jesus.
Oh, I was so fucking close, man.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Trust in no one in the dark. Thank you. Let's see if there's something underneath here. Maybe some other sort of resources. I know there won't be, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, all I can really do is run in this segment. I can try for the generator, but it's not gonna do. Because like it's just everything is just too slow. You get 4 Capcom DLC characters and 2 of those. That's such shit. God, fuck you. Literally. Oh wait, batteries. I just saw the batteries. Oh my god, hold on. I can do this. Give me the batteries! Oh. Oh god. Are you kidding me? I died from fucking fall damage. Oh, this part sucks. But I know what's coming out after this, so it'll be worth it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run.
Run.
That's all I can do. I'm gonna wait for them to get like right on my tail, and then I'm just gonna start booking it. Yay! Yes, they are.
You have omega-3 fatty acids.
Mm-hmm.
They're good for your heart, apparently.
I'm just gonna mash the dodge button. Now I'm gonna run. What? Why is he not? Why are you not running, Alan? Okay, I'm just gonna dodge forever. Oh, nope, we're done. We're done. Yep. No. No, it was too early. Way too early. Oh my god.
I could sense the movement in the
All
woods
right.
ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no
They're
choice.
19 Marvel and 17 Capcom. That's fucked up. You know what Marvel vs. Capcom 3 had? A balanced roster. Well, not balanced in the sense that like all the characters are balanced, but like they
Yeah,
had
no,
an equal number of
Marvel.
characters.
Yeah. Okay. For what it's worth, though, without DLC, there wasn't even number. There was a balanced number of characters.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess it's real shit. Nobody cared about the game enough to like make more DLC for it.
Yeah.
Off. Fuck off! Oh my god. All three of those hits have been like stuff from off screen. Nope, it's not gonna happen. Nope. It fucking sucks. This part is so annoying.
Movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Yes, I know, Alan. I just don't have enough time for the generator is the problem.
Yeah.
I can try. I'm gonna try for the generator one last time. I don't have time. I don't have time to fuck with you. Never mind. I'm just gonna book it. Bob and weave. He's just so fucking slow. Run, Alan! Run, Alan! God damn it, Alan! You whore!
Oh.
God damn it! Get away from me!
Okay.
Alan's a fucking whore. If you're ever bored and want an idea for a fun stream, Fightcade could be a good source for it.
Okay.
I don't know what Fightcade is.
Sounds like a flash fighting game.
It might
But
be.
I don't know. Please enlighten us. Oh, hello.
Please do. Oh, it's Barry.
The car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Oh boy.
Ugh. Alright, at least we're fucking done with that sequence. Oh, hey, a heavy duty flashlight. Come on, Alan. You can do it. You're a big boy. Oh, yeah, thermos. Great. Love that. Oh, hey. No, I thought it was a page. It was just a lantern. Fightcade is an emulator service that lets you fight other people in a ton of different fighting games. Oh, really?
Okay.
If I ever get a decent PC that can actually run fighting games, I might consider that. I do want to end up building my own PC at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know when, but eventually.
The car was heading for the cabin.
I might get a shopping list together just for the Cyber Monday, but I'm still not sure. It kind of just depends on how my money situation is come like after the summer. Which if all goes well, it should be pretty good. Fuck off. Out of my way. Yeah, heavy duties. Up to a certain console generation, though, I don't think PS1 fighting games are on there. So no original Guilty Gear with like 5 characters?
Was that it? Damn.
No, it wasn't that little, but it was very few. What the fuck?
I'm trying to deliver each page
Hey.
time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
It's Zane.
Thanks, God.
Glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Thanks, Thomas Zane. He's a real one.
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end,
Shit, I just realized I have no water.
Finally be free.
I don't have a drop. Alright, now he's gonna start showering me with resources. Because some shit's about to go down. Look at all these fucking pages. Oh, wait, never mind. They're bear traps. Or evil bear traps. Those are bear traps.
Yeah,
I was getting excited seeing like, oh, all the rest of the
Mhm.
pages, but like, nah.
yeah. I'm
Not
surprised they
yet.
haven't used the bear traps more. This is like only like the second time I've seen like this many.
Yeah, they don't use it very often.
Mhm.
They kind of introduced it like a couple of times. I think they use it a couple times in the DLC missions.
Mhm.
But if you ask me about a fighting game in it, I'll check and see if it's there. Guilty
Okay.
Gear Double X on the PS2. Walking into the no flash exhibit of the art museum and turning on the Alan Wake flashlight. Oh yeah, that'll work out well, I'm sure. Oh, that just went off. Oh hey, a manuscript page.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow.
Oh yeah, everyone also escaped.
They wouldn't return. The darkness
Everyone just left.
seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Yeah, Torino, they're all pros at this. Come on. Come on, Alan. Come on, Alan. I believe in you. Hello, Shoddy.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Thank God. You can play Double X, X, and Isuka. I don't remember Guilty Gear Isuka. Was that the one that was like the strategy game, or was that Guilty Gear 2? So, Gold, there was a dumb strategy game that Guilty Gear tried to do on the Xbox. It didn't work.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, also, what did that say?
No, I think
Wait,
it's
what did that?
the Taken are filled with darkness.
Oh, okay, we knew that.
Yeah, we all knew that. Everybody knows the Taken are filled with darkness. I mean, come on. That's just common knowledge. The Last of Us 2. It's a game where mere mention of it causes fighting.
That and Final Fantasy 13 and Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
No, we're all done with fighting, though. We're all tired.
Yeah. In my last stream, I talked about this Xenoblade 2.
I'm sorry.
And how, like, brain rotted I got from, like, living with people who... Dude, in my head, like, anytime someone mentioned it, I was like, it has been 0 days since Xenoblade 2 was brought up in this household.
Oh, it's true, though. It's so true.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is...
I don't know shit about Guilty Gear, I'm gonna be real, no worries.
It's fine. Guilty Gear's great. It's really silly, but it's great. Better than Blaze Blue. That's not hard.
I was sure about DNF Duel, Drambo.
I've seen Jordan play it a lot. He's getting back into it. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you love a game that doesn't love you back.
Yeah, DNF Duel looked pretty cool though.
It's okay.
When Jordan yeah.
It's okay for how low budget it is.
Dude, I remember Jordan was like so mad at me because I was like looking at like all like the character roster stuff. I knew nothing about. I'm like, oh, if I had to pick a character, I'd pick Berserker. He looks pretty cool. And Jordan's like, was like Reggie. That's like literally the best character in the game. Like triple S tier. I'm like, wait, really? He's like, yeah. He's like one of the only two characters like actually broken. You fucking tier whore. I'm like, oh well, shit.
Yeah. It took me 13 entire seconds to realize you said Guilty Gear and not Gamergate.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
How is bro? Okay, whenever I hear GG, my first thought was good game, and I'm like, wait, that doesn't make grammatical sense. But then you said, then realized from context, we're like, oh no, Guilty Gear.
Yeah, good old Guilty Gear. My fighting game knowledge is for games is only about who's in what.
And who I think is fun to play.
Fair enough. What fighting games do you play, Brodo, if any? Didn't you say you wanted to get Street Fighter 6? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Because I know Otaku, he's the Tekken guy. He's a big Tekken guy. And so is Drippy. Alright, I only have 12 shots. I'm not going to fight all these fuckos. Alright, that's where I came from. But again, I don't know where to go. Fucker, he's stuck behind me. There we go. Okay. Is that literally just where it came from?
In the super robot fighting game someone is making that has Mazinger and Getter Robo.
Oh yes, Hunter x Hunter's getting a new fighting game. It looks, you guys said it looked pretty good. Oh yeah, I have to go this way. You know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna walk. Just gonna walk away from you guys. Whoop. Nice try. Fighting games I plan on focusing on this year. Which? Oh yeah, that one. I played Street Fighter 6. I played a bit of Marvel and the fighting games. Some emphasis on some old ass KOF and LLB. Lethal League Blaze is banger. My favorite party. Yeah, I remember having a lot of fun with Lethal League. Ow! Oh! Fuck you. We're all safe. We're all gone.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
I wonder who it could be. And now we're just in a nice house.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry?
No! Danny, you're not!
Oof.
Please!
Danny?
What are you? No! Don't!
This guy's got coffee. Would you keep it down up there? Trying to loot your fucking house, dude. Made partly by the guys who have done a ton of licensed fighters like DNF Duel and most importantly Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Okay.
Made by the Marvel boys, the Marvel team. Love that. Love that for them.
The front door was locked.
Of course it was. From the inside, yes. Let's go upstairs. I'm sure nothing creepy will happen. I'm sure nothing scary will happen. Oh, that looked fine. Don't worry about that. Oh.
You were in jail the other day.
Wait.
Went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know.
Uh-huh. This is Walter.
It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy, Danny. I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him.
You don't say.
Bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
Walmart. White, my good husband. Walter's dead.
Man.
Poor Walter. Kurapika will automatically activate his install if the opposing team has anyone, the people who hunted his family for sport. That seems fucking busted. Because a lot of people hunted his family for sport, if I remember correctly. I've seen like the first like maybe 20 or so episodes of Hunter x Hunter. It's pretty fun.
It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her and me and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape.
I'll escape. I promise.
Written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a
terrible
risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
So it's almost like. So what do you think is going on, Gold? I want to hear your thoughts on this supposed other Alan that we're seeing.
Is it the darkness trying to mess with Alan to make him think he's in control?
Possibly.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah.
Oh. Fucking cat. What did I say about?
Oh. Jesus.
What did I say about being in the fucking kitchen? Get off the fucking countertop, man.
Oh, fuck.
There we go.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Yeah, a little quip. I fucking love Hunter x Hunter. So I got to the part where Gon and Killua just learned Nen, and they're in the hallway about to fight the clown guy.
Yeah, I kind of want to get into Hunter x Hunter, but it's one of those like longer. It's not as long as like One Piece or anything, but it still feels
No.
long enough that I'm like I'm like I wouldn't say intimidated, but it just feels like I need to like. It seems like a commitment.
It is. It kind of is, and it is kind of slower paced than like what the shonen that we're used to these days. But it's still really good. It's kind of fun seeing something like super long-winded again. Not long-winded, but like something that takes its time a bit more.
Yeah.
Yu Hakusho was my shit when I read it a little while ago, but I have to give it to the mangaka. He went from making peak to making more peak. That is not 20 episodes in. What the fuck? How many episodes is that in? What episode did they learn Nen?
What is it, Brodo?
Oh boy. Look at my message. Read it.
Yu Yu Hakusho was my shit when I read it a while ago, but I have to give it to the mangaka. He went from making peak to making more peak. Who is the mangaka for Yu Yu Hakusho?
The same guy who did Hunter x Hunter. I forget the name, but it's the guy who's married to the mangaka of Sailor Moon.
Okay, so read the manga. Don't watch the anime. Is that?
I assume. Oh no, I watched the show, and the show was really good. Shows a very, very good production. Anyway, let's get into a car. That's our favorite part of any Alan Wake. I really hope there's no driving in Alan Wake 2.
Oh boy. I think it'd be bad if it's like fixed.
If it's fixed.
Yeah.
I started learning. Yeah, it's almost up to like episode 40. Okay, so I'm farther along than I thought. That's good. But yeah, I haven't watched it in a little while. Oh hey. The show is good, but Togashi's art looks so fucking pretty in the manga. Oh fuck, I wasted that. I'm stupid.
Oh, well, shit.
There's something in this here house. Let's see what's... Oh, hey, what's this? They're stocking up. I'm assuming there's going to be a firelight. Yeah, I figured. Flashbangs. The show's got really good animation. I like the style of the show a lot. And the writing is still very much intact. I like the direction. I like the show does this thing a lot where intense moments they'll just have no music. They'll just sound effects, which I really like. It's really, really cool. And like really serious or scary moments, they don't punctuate it with anything. It's just like silence. It's very, very cool. I guess I'll take this car, but let me see if there's... Excuse me. Also, let me reread that message from my manager. I think she wants me to come in earlier tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
No worries, by the way. I got sick. If you come in earlier, I'd appreciate it. I'll wake up tomorrow.
Every chaotic wave of ocean is hand-drawn. Oh, that sounds like some Mira shit.
That does sound nice, actually. But if I watch the show, then I'll actually get like something of a completed story.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm considering the show and not the manga.
Yeah, if you thought Mira was lazy back when he was around, whoo boy. Higashi is, ooh. I mean, granted, he also is dealing with medical issues, but goddamn. He writes like a chapter every like 4 or 5 months from what I hear. Oh god, how is this car worse? Not really? Has he gotten better? Because I know that was like the joke. Ow.
Isn't like the manga like not getting any more chapters though?
I'm not sure. Higashi is not lazy. But he's not putting chapters out very quickly.
No, it's like I heard that like they've just straight up canceled the manga.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh,
don't mind that. We're just passing through here. Please, I don't want to have to back up. I hate backing up. There we go. His spine is fucked? Okay. He literally started drawing and writing a new chapter 2 days ago. Oh, good.
Oh, that's cool. All right. Yeah, no. I remember hearing that it was on like hiatus. It was indefinite hiatus. Then I heard that it wasn't coming back. I was like, oh shit. All right.
So I don't know. There's a lot of hiatuses. But as long as he's taking care of himself. But like the manga, I guess the manga is still going on. That's good. Oh jeez. All right. Thank you. Just give me to the spotlight. I don't care about anything else. Thank you. Yeah, I don't really keep up with JJ. I keep wanting to say JJK. I don't keep up with Hunter x Hunter. I don't know nothing. I just know that the show is pretty good. I thought there was a way over here. He made a new chapter like almost a year ago in 2022. Now he's making a new one.
I see.
At least he's making stuff. That's the important thing. And the important thing is that he's taking care of himself, of course. Oh, here we go. Alright, we're in the field. Yeah, I think I know what's coming up here.
Yeah, that does suck for the...
Personally, I wouldn't be able to stand barely having time to do anything but draw the same manga for years, if not decades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And also, like, Mira wasn't lazy. He actually, again, did have, like, issues, as we found out.
As we found out, yes.
Yeah, he needed those breaks.
He did. But, check out where we are, Gold. We're on the farm. We got some bleachers. We got some coffee.
The brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw this stage.
Yeah, we're at their old stage.
Yeah. Oh.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
Whoa!
Oh. Yo.
Yeah. Yeah!
Okay.
Are you ready to fucking rock, Gold?
Oh.
Decided to go it alone.
Shut up and shoot.
I see.
We got a fucking rock concert set piece.
We have to fight them off. I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out.
Okay, this is pretty sick.
Oh, this is awesome. This is such a sick part. Also, we have a heavy-duty flashlight.
This place is stopped. Ow, hold on. I'm trying to get the stage lights on.
Oh, please do. Please do, Barry. Ow. Hold on. I need to get more resources. I'm gonna ruin the cool moment. We're gonna die. We're done. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, that was done poorly. That was done poorly. All right.
Glad you decided to go it alone,
Mr. Bronson. All right. I want to get all this shit, and then I'll go for the heavy-duty flashlight. No. Uh-oh. God damn it. Oh. Get me back on stage. This is bad. Alright, that'll keep him busy. What? Oh my god. Alright. We're getting stuff done now. I promise. There we go. More flares, more flares, more flashbangs. We're good now.
There's no people publish mangas need a break so they don't work themselves to death and go right to fuck the manga because more chapters need to come out now.
Well, what are we talking about? Hold on.
I'm just reading chat. The song Rocks also thematically is appropriate written to fit Alan Wake.
God damn it, dude! I'm gonna die. What? Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up with chat here for a second. I want to get this out of the way. It's just annoying people keep flip-flopping between... No, that is annoying.
I don't really hear much of the latter, though, to be fair. Like, I mostly hear people say mangas need a break, which they do.
It is. That is true, but there are the vocal minority that are like, where's my manga? Where's my product? I want my product.
I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm trying to collect it all.
I'm trying to get the stage lights on.
A revolver that I don't have. Thank you. Okay, we're fine now. What the hell? I love it when enemies sneak up on me. Oh my god. This sequence is really cool. It's harder than I remember it being. Yes! We're here for Alan. Hello, Mimi.
Hey. Welcome, Mimi. People were giving Gears when that one trailer came out, it was just linear. Oh, even though he fixed it after. I said, go the fuck to sleep. No, we want to wake up. We want to wake up.
No, we have to wake up.
Oh.
I need more. I need ammunition.
No, why did I hear
it? God damn it. We're done. We're fucked. Get me in the flashlight. Get me in there. There we go.
Wait, was I like zoned out when we encountered them, or did we just not encounter skeletons on our way here?
Skeletons?
Yeah, apparently there were skeletons on the way to the farm. They were just emerging from graves.
Were there?
There was a graveyard on the way to. Yeah, apparently this is because I was pinged to the island, and apparently it's easily missable.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I'm sure. Oh, I'm trying to. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. We get the lights back on, please. Barry! Barry, please. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck! Oh, shit, I thought I had flares open. This part is not easy. Fuck off. This part's hard. All right, here we go. We're getting in there. We're getting in there. I just gotta use my resources better. That's all. There we go. Right, you know what? There you go. Fuck. There we go. Alright, I got a checkpoint from that other bit, so that's good. Okay, well look at you. Get me in there. Get me in there. Oh, we're doing well. We're doing well. How are you doing, Mimi? All right. No, but this part's awesome.
It's a nice break from like the usual like tone of like the combat.
Yeah, it is. It's like this nice little tower defense bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a good sense of humor about it. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember how I fared on this part the first time I played this game. I honestly could not tell you. Oh, what? Oh shit! I have a different gun. Oh. Oh. Hold on. God. There we go. Yes, we are. All right. Now we're doing it. We're getting it. Yes, you did, Barry. Oh, I'll take the pump action shotgun. Hello? Thank you. Oh, yeah, also the surrounding stage stuff is also affecting them, which is nice. Oh. Beautiful. There we go. Ugh. I don't know what blew up there, but that part rocks. That part's so cool.
Yeah.
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Yeah. Let's collect the rest of the resources. Collect the rest of our stuff. Reload all our nonsense. Oh yeah, I want my big flashlight. I want my big boy flashlight. And I think I've collected everything else I can here. I think everything else is at my limit. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
This way to the farm.
That part's great.
Uh-huh.
And now it's weird because like you think the chapter would end there, but it doesn't.
I'm about to say this. I'm curious to see how they follow this up because like that felt like a really
definitive end of the chapter. Yeah.
See, bestseller. No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left
Oh my god.
once we have the place secured.
The most important part.
That's been my biggest worry all this time.
That's a page. Hold on, let me go back for it. I'm just gonna hold on. I'm going back to the page. I must go back for lore. Oh shit. Hello, you. Night falls on bright falls as Alan from a great height falls. You just rhyme falls with fall. This just falls all around. There's no rhyming. Oh no, the ending of the chapter is great. I can't wait to get to it.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people. A huge manhunt for one stuck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie.
Oh my god.
What the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Yeah, Nightingale's not doing a good job of tracking down some guy who writes. It's kind of fucking up pretty badly. Yeah, but now we get a nice little section with Barry to run around with.
We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Oh, great. You're a good help, Barry. I'm rhyming night with bright and height. Fall. You know what? I guess you're right. You're actually totally right. This is why I don't do poetry. Poetry's tough. And very rarely good. But that was good. Yo.
I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything.
Yeah?
And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. It's intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me.
The Barry carry. The Uncle Barry carry.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
These two are great. Like, this chapter is a great little, like, buddy cop. It really shows off their buddy cop dynamic really well. And yes, he will be carrying that around for, like, the rest of the chapter. Kind of poetry is just prose that are arbitrarily broken up into short lines and written all in lowercase to channel a certain vibe.
Look at that thing, Al.
Yeah.
They went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, this is their storeroom.
Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves. So how come I never heard these guys before?
And this
That's-
from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Timely.
Uh,
Topical.
Coffee.
Yes, I know.
Important.
Are you finishing the chapter tonight? Bukimi Mimi, a true poet. We probably, I think we're like close to the end of it. We probably could. Oh, hey.
Okay.
Look. Knife falls.
Hmm.
Knife brings.
Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Was this one of your episodes?
Ooh.
Oh, my limit's been reached. But yeah, that's how we first learned that Alan got his start on the show.
That's by someone else.
Damn.
But we get commentary from Barry.
Mhm.
Oh wow, who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this. But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream? Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream. But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this. Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there. I don't know what that means. It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm. Hey, something's happening here. Yeah? What's that? What? Can't you hear that?
Ooh.
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake...
Don't wake up!
Don't wake up!
Can't wake up! Where me up inside? Maybe I'm moving. There's more, right? Ooh. The episode just ends there. That's ominous. Yeah, I kind of wish that episode had more commentary from Barry. Because he's there.
Yeah.
But I guess as soon as he learns that Alan didn't write, he just stops caring. Pick up some more. Can't pick up more of those. Another flare. I want to say there's something in this room. No, I guess not. Yeah, if we do finish this chapter, we'll probably end there. Seems like a decent place to stop.
Yeah.
And then we only have like chapters 5 and 6.
After like the like rock star, the rock out segment, I don't see this chapter going for much longer.
I think there's like a couple short sequences, like a little bit, but like not too much.
Okay, is that a page?
That is a page. And the Anderson Brothers in the 70s. Oh yeah, we only have like 3 more pages. We're almost done here.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. Feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting.
Oh my God.
Tor runs across the floor, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
As they're ingesting the fucking primordial being in the water.
Oh God.
Yeah.
The boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Oh, I wonder. I can't pick up more batteries. Here we go. Yeah. Let her rip. Let her go. Oh, this hay. Oh, look, reading. Look, the Ragnarok tour.
Oh my God.
Be awed by celestial wrath and fury.
Dude, I remember back in the day when like ERB, I think they still make stuff, but one of the old ERB stuff that I remember is
Zeus versus Thor, and one of the lines that Thor says that he Ragnaroks the house, and I think about that every day.
That's so good. There's a club in Max Payne called Ragnarok. So
Hey.
Sam Lake is very clearly attached to this pun. I'm just gonna try and walk past you guys if I can. Bet I can't fucking see anything. Slippery little fuckos. There we go. Alright, we're just gonna run. Goodbye. Alright, Barry. Hope you're running. Yeah, he's running. He's already out of there. I thought he was. Sorry, I got really itchy all of a sudden. Where are you, man? Okay, this guy needs to kind of stop. Oh, it's another one of these freaks right here. Only have one flashbang left? That's not good. What? Yeah, whatever. I don't know if I fucked up with something. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, okay. This is like the last big bit. Okay, I gotta get to Barry, like, now. Shit.
Oh, boy. Damn.
Okay, I got flipped up, turned upside down.
Mm.
Jeez, we're all the way here? Jeez, alright, fine. Okay, I can't skip this. Try as I might. I was gonna jump on these guys. Alright, it doesn't matter, never mind. Okay, excuse me. I'm just gonna... Oh, God. One thing this game does a lot that I'm getting annoyed by is how much shit I have to be dodging off screen. And I just straight up just can't see it, and I'm dead already. Great. Love that. Love that for me.
Yeah, okay.
All the flying knives off screen get annoying. And honestly, I forgot how annoying it is.
Yeah, like, okay, when you first, like, proposed, like, this series to me, I was like, oh, I don't know, maybe I would have, like, wanted to play on like that, but I'm, like, seeing you, like, do all the combat, I'm like, you know what? I think it's better for me this way.
Like, it's fun, it's just, like, there's too many enemies that throw shit, like, off screen.
Yeah.
Like, when the combat is, like, so reliant on dodging as well, and this feels unfair.
Yeah.
Kill them more? What if I don't want to kill them? What if I'm just trying to run? What if I'm just trying to run away? Like, I kind of wish that was... Genuinely, I do kind of wish that was an option. Yeah, this attempt is bad. No. Alright, fine.
If they're like blocking, if they're like body blocking the stairwell, then you kind of have to kill them.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to get out there as fast as I can. I'm trying to rush this. Alright, let's just bust out the shotgun now. Fuck this pistola. Oh my god! Fuck off! I don't care about the cinematic cutscene, I just want to go. Sweet! There we go! But I will just kill everyone else here. Okay, let's just get them all in here. Fuck it. Okay, the teleporter has now followed me in here. That's fine. Alright, so this is the fucker that shat on our frame rate last time, if you remember.
Oh.
He seems to be doing fine now.
Yeah, no, not only did he shit on our frame rate, he made the, like, stream crash a bunch of times as well.
He did. He also, caused Discord to crash a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Alright, here. I'm just gonna use our last one on this as soon as he gets past me. Oh, please go off. Thank you. There we go. He's dead. Good. I'm glad. You've made your bed and lied in it, but I want to play the game my way. So there. I'm gonna be a baby, and I don't care. I like... Whatever. My brain is starting to go. Okay. Great. Like, from where? There we go. This is fine. Oh, of course, there's another. Please die. I need to run. I need to run. Right now. Oh! There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. Thank you. There we go. That's what I needed. We're doing good. We're doing good. Professional slamming head into wall. I respect it. There you go. Now you get it. Now you're starting to get it, Brodo, after all this time. Because at the end of the day, I'm right. At least I think I am. And I will make my way work. I will jam the square into the circle until I break the puzzle. Until it just cracks into a million pieces. Because in a way, that is the solution.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the old moonshine rig.
Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Your cam is right of Gold's face. Yes, it is.
Yep.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
Alright, well, there's a door right here. I can kick. Open the silo door for Barry. It's always got to be for Barry. Barry can't do anything. Barry's a silly head, except he can't. All he can do is operate stage lights and help me make my living. Also, I think there's a page in here. Nope, just more ammo. I'll take that too, though. Fuck you. Come on, you can do it. Ain't shit.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
More coffee. So much more coffee. Hmm. A heart beating or someone just up? Okay, I thought that was something.
Yeah.
Sounded like a heartbeat. OBS is really weird tonight. It's saying we've only been going for 2 hours.
Oh, that.
No, that's very not true.
I think the stream might have restarted at some point that we just didn't notice.
I don't think it did, because, like, hold on. I am going to check my video manager real quick. I don't think it restarted. But I will check. Yeah, no, it's still one continuous VOD.
Okay.
I mean, I do need to update OBS at some point. Next time they give me the option, I should. I have. Maybe that's what's going on.
I always procrastinate OBS updates because you have to redo all your sound stuff after.
Okay, yeah, I know, it's so fucking annoying, dude.
Yeah.
I need to pick a fucking day and just, like, do it all.
Watching you play Alan makes me wonder how a stream of Evil Within would ever go.
I don't know. I mean, I'll probably do Evil Within one day. I like that game enough, but the game's not good. This is better than Evil Within 1. Absolutely. This is the radio.
Listeners know I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio.
I feel like that game you also... How busy are you now? You get through some encounters by just running away. A little easier.
Busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
Just again, no, I think that, yes, he does. He knows I don't like Evil Within 1. I know he loves it. We'll unload that dirty laundry when we get there.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just,
Fucking Woody Allen as a cop.
Is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Yeah, it's
Me.
wilder, Pat.
For
but actually,
real.
most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids
Oh, Brodo, I'm already way ahead of you. I do think Evil Within 2 is better.
Here at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
I think Evil Within 2 understands what it is better. I think there's more life and more humor in it. I think it works for the kind of world that it wants to create. And I think all the characters are better. The characters actually feel like characters in Evil Within 2. As opposed to all of, like, the nothing, like, action figures they are in 1. Like, the story in Evil Within is literally nothing. And Mikami's known for making nothing stories. But there's, like, no charm to Evil Within 1. Because, like, God Hand has a nothing story, but all the characters are so much fun. And goofy and stupid. Like, Evil Within 1 has none of that.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried.
Like, Evil Within 1 is just a collection of, like, kind of interesting set pieces. And then, like, a bunch of awful ones. Kick it. Yeah. What's in here? Yeah, I still don't have any rifles, but that's fine. God, why am I so itchy all of a sudden? God. Oh, yes, I remember this part. This part's not that bad, though.
Okay. Oh, it's going down pretty quickly.
Yeah, it is. Well, thanks to my big boy flashlight.
Yeah.
It is also it is also wailing, like some sort of monster.
Monster.
Oh.
Oh.
We're fine. There we go.
Okay. Oh, people.
Yep. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, they're just fucking melting now. It's great. Alright. Oh, did you know that, Gold? That's probably not even true anymore. 65 billion crows and cows in the world. That's probably not true anymore.
I wonder if it's more or less, though.
It's probably less.
Okay, crows less, cows more, maybe. Because cattle farms, man.
I guess. Yeah, I guess they're just like breeding. They're just growing cows on trees now. That's wild. I think I missed a couple of pages, but I think the end of the chapter's in that little house. I said cows, not. I thought I said crows and cows. I thought it was both. But whatever.
Oh. Nothing.
Oh, Barry. Oh yeah, I gotta get the silo door open for Barry. I never did that. Oops.
Oh, cows and pigs.
Oh, cows and pigs. Yeah, I guess there probably would be more of both of those. I got crows on the brain. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to get. I forget how to get the silo door open here. Hold on, let's go. Back in here. Okay, I guess not there. Oh yeah, he just burst that open. The doy.
We're gonna get you a pair of glasses, my G.
No, I already have glasses. I just don't wear them because they make wearing them and looking at the computer screen makes my eyes hurt.
Yeah,
And
then yeah, don't wear them. Yeah,
that'll just make my eyes worse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a page in there. Oh. At least I thought there was. Oh geez. Oof. Apologies. Oh, the silo keys. There we go. Anyone with sensitive eyes. I'm sorry if any of you have special eyes.
My brand.
My brand. Look. Look with your special eyes.
My brand.
My brand. Oh, that's why is it still so funny? It just is.
Oh.
Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah,
Nope.
it's me. Hang on.
No need to yell, guys.
Let's go, man.
We're right here.
I remember when I was in high school, some of my friends and I were hanging out, and you know those like electric light up candle, like fake little candle things that like you can have?
Yeah.
One of my friends was able to like stick them over his eyes, and he recreated that entire bit being like, I have special eyes, as he's wearing these fucking candles over his eyes.
That's pretty good.
Should feel right at home then.
Oh, look at that lightning strike. A little lightning bolt. Oh, Valhalla, look.
Oh, of course that's what they call it. Of course that's what they call it.
One more gate. Let's do this thing.
I thought they were just being really enthusiastic when they oh, why is there a chainsaw on the tree? Why is there a chainsaw on the tree stump? Why? Oh, that's
we can't take
that's gonna come back.
We can't take it, sadly. It's not ours.
Oh.
Not for us. But anything behind the
Wait,
house.
there's yellow. Wait, there's yellow on that rock. Go back. There was yellow on that. Not that one. The other behind you. This one. Yeah, there's yellow.
Old gods.
Old gods
know the truth. That's what the chapter's called. It's the truth. Yeah, between Barry and the Anderson brothers, this chapter's just the best.
Yeah.
Barry, get the fuck out of my way. Thank you. I promise Barry's good. Barry! Barry! Thank you, Barry.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Who'd have thought? Over that fucking shitty wallpaper. It's funny.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Anytime.
Oh, look, they have a little stage.
Oh, ooh.
They built their own little stage.
I'm thinking about like houses that would have like drums in them, and it's like, oh god, your neighbors would hate you. Then I realized, wait, no, this is why they live out in the middle of nowhere, no neighbors to bother.
Oh yeah, a lot of musicians like living out in the middle of nowhere. They like being isolated for their music.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Maybe not.
Wait, there was yellow. Wait, I could have sworn I saw yellow.
They keep too close an eye on them at the clinic.
Yeah, there's yellow on that wall on the right.
No kidding.
Old gods know the truth again.
Know the truth.
All right, another manuscript.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Ooh, you ready? You ready, boyo? Because yeah, we still have that whole week of when we were just like gone, just passed out completely. All right, Barry. Jeez, you're worse than my wife. Hey.
Oh god.
Ooh. A little more than a brother and less than a wife.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, there's a fuse box. Oh, that was easy.
Weird for a fuse box to be upstairs, but whatever. No, well, let's not worry about it.
They always have to put fuse box in the most inappropriate spots. The most inconvenient spots.
We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Or the song is saying "Find the Lady of the Lamp."
Yeah. Lady of the Light.
Find the Lady of the Light. Yeah, Cynthia Weaver. Oh, thanks, guys.
Oh.
Oh yeah, man, that's
Okay,
music.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on.
You're gonna get
Barry, this is-
hungover the next day.
Yeah.
Yep.
What the hell?
Yeah, what the
Oh,
hell?
God.
Alright, this scene's awesome.
Man.
I'm gonna shut up for it.
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my
Oh,
brain
moonshine.
is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want.
I miss my wife tails.
Oh, it's so good, Brodo. And the stupid cutout's still there. I miss my wife, Barry. Alan Wake is a mopey ass drunk. Ooh.
Oh.
Remember what was in that moonshine? Unfiltered water from the fucking lake?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So Barry and Alan just drank a shit ton of that stuff.
Oh my god.
Oh. Hey. We're a ghost.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming. It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that.
This part's awesome.
A suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
He finally went to sleep. Yes, he finally did not wake up.
I remembered thinking, I caught a glimpse of her form underwater.
Straight drunk from the crazy juice.
Diving after her
Oh.
was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript.
Let's see what happened after
I
this.
couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
There's us.
Yeah.
Alice! Jagger had Alice, and so she had me. Alice! I'd been easy prey.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's Jagger.
Oh.
Alice?
Oh.
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me. Made me her puppet.
Oh.
So what did he do for the whole week that we forgot about?
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
Aww. Jagger, why would you say that to poor Alan?
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power
I
to
have
change
special
things.
water.
Look with your special water.
I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true.
Oh boy.
All will be well again.
My name is Alan Wake.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Gold, he's a writer.
Oh my god.
He writes!
So he...
Yes. All right.
He writes!
All right.
I'll bring her back.
Hey.
No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now.
Mm-hmm.
In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish. To interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
Yes!
It isn't here now.
There's Zane!
I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She was so old.
Oh, he doesn't even have hands, poor Tom. So yeah, the cabin was underneath the lake the entire time.
I had woken up, confused and groggy.
Wait.
My mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape.
This Evil Dead shit. Look at this!
Oh.
The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast.
Oof.
It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted.
Oh.
But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
Until he got behind the wheel of a car.
Yeah.
And that's how the car crash happened. So every time we'd seen Alan alone in the cabin,
It's my fault.
that was him during that week of being underwater.
It's
Oh.
your fault. You're gonna pay for it.
Oh.
That's the chapter, buddy!
Okay.
That's so... So yeah, this whole time, all the manuscripts we've been collecting, all the pages have been...
during that week.
Yes, it's all shit that we've already written, which is why it's kind of predicting the future. We are now living out the story that we had written for ourselves.
Yeah. We also know that in this story we've written in this, or it's incomplete.
Yes.
That's why people want us to finish it.
Mm-hmm. That's why everyone is like hounding us so hard to finish it. Jagger wants us to finish it. Hartman wanted us to finish it for his own selfish reasons.
Yeah.
But Jagger is in control of the Dark Present, which is why she's like the main one who kept us underneath the lake for like a week, just doing nothing but writing and going insane. Yeah, I know James Joyce. He's an Irish novelist.
Previously on Alan
Yeah, we'll watch this next time as a nice little recap.
Yeah.
When we go into chapter 5. All right, come on, Alan. Alan, go away. Not responding. Oh, that's a good sign.
Oh,
I think the game.
I'm glad it's happening now when we're like done with the game for the night and not like
Yes,
earlier.
precisely. Here, let me unplug this. I'll get my ending music up. We'll have a nice little chat about what's been going on. But yeah, that is so. Chapter 4, I would say, is like the big high point because it's like everything with the Anderson brothers, the clinic, the rock set piece, and then like the big truth of like what's been going on.
Yeah,
and I think it's really interesting that they reveal it now when we still have 2 chapters left. So now we can kind of just revel in the fact that we know what is going on.
Yeah. Okay. It's always it's always refreshing when like stories have like their big reveal at like this point in the story, so that way you still have time to like digest it and see it, and like and also for like the characters to digest it, and then to see how they take this plot twist and like carry it into the story.
Yeah, and how they handle it. Nightingale is a well-learned mad, or was constantly Googling different writers. I would guess the latter, personally. But that's just me. Thank you very much for stopping in, Yoda. This is good. We're getting into like the last like third or so of the game now.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, we'll probably finish this in like 2 streams. I have 2 more streams scheduled.
Yeah, that's what I see. I think that should be good. All right.
I think it will be too. How are you liking it so far, Gold?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Again, no, because like at first it was like I was like, oh man, maybe I would have wanted to play this game first, but like no, I will say the gameplay doesn't look all that exciting, so
it kind of does stay the same for like the majority of it. Like they introduced different weapons. We have like the bigger flashlight now.
Yeah.
And I think in the next chapter we get some buddies helping us fight, which is kind of interesting.
Okay.
But besides that, it kind of stays the same. Like, how much does Control change gameplay-wise? Because I know you get, like, there's, like, a whole power. There's, like, a bunch of different superpowers in that one.
It actually has combat.
Yeah, that it does.
Yeah, it's just that being said, it still has the same problem that I feel like this game would have, which is it gets stale. It gets really stale really quickly because it just feels like you're fighting. It just feels like you're fighting a bunch of like base mobs for the entire game, and they just take a little too long to die, and you get sick of it. It's like
Remedy. All of the Remedy games I've played, they kind of like don't know how to end. They don't do boss fights very well. Because like Max Payne 1 kind of had like a puzzle boss fight to end it off, and it was kind of cool. But like it was kind of whatever. But the actual ending saved it. And then Max Payne 2 tried to do a boss fight, but it sucked ass. It was not very good. You're lurking, but I enjoy your stream. Thank you so much, Yoda. That's very, very kind of you to say that.
I'm trying to remember if Control had any boss fights, because I remember how the game ended, which was, again, just a horde of enemies, but was there any actual boss? And the thing is, for like a game like Alan Wake, you know, like, boss encounters, I can forgive a game like this, for not having boss fights, but I don't remember. Okay, Pointer Broder, there are boss fights in Control. Alright, I just forgot them.
Are good.
Alright, that's good.
Boss fights in Control are good.
Alright. Yeah, because like, with the way that game's combat works, you could very feasibly do like fun boss fights. So there's no reason why there's not.
Makes sense. But yeah, Alan Wake doesn't really have any. They have like boss enemies. Like we had the chainsaw guy before, and like the rock and roll set piece is kind of a boss fight, but not really. And like this game also doesn't kind of really have a final boss, but like it kind of does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a weird in between.
I'm being tagged in the island, and yeah, I'm being reaffirmed. Control does have bosses, and the combat is actually good if you min-max right. Okay, that I could see that. Yeah, all right.
Emil is Hartman. Oh, Emil is Hartman. I forget his full name was Dr. Emil Hartman.
Oh, okay. All right, I know that. All right, that makes everything check out. All right.
Yeah, that tracks. New Jersey mentioned Rainbow Scotia. You're supposed to dodge by the sound of the shit. Oh, sorry, otaku. Whatever.
Oh,
Dodge to the sound. The dodging in this game is not good. It works a little bit, but it doesn't work. I wouldn't say it works in high stress situations. I don't know though. Min-maxing is nerd shit. Min-maxing can be kind of
Is that
fun.
I'm more excited to hear about the new Control 2 that Remedy's making compared to Alan Wake 2 being out. I didn't min-max. Ignore otaku. Min-maxing is nerd shit.
See, I feel like I'm gonna enjoy Alan Wake 2 a lot because it's definitely leaning more toward like a horror game than this game is, and that makes me excited. That makes me excited. It's been compared to like Metal Gear Solid as far as just like weird writing.
What the hell? Okay, damn. I think
no. Alan Wake 2 has been like it's where I've started hearing Sam Lake and Kojima in the same sentence with Alan Wake 2. And I'm very intrigued by it.
Yeah.
Because like Sam Lake just seems really, really into his own universe. So it's probably where the Kojima comparison comes from. But also you don't really see a whole lot of like, you know, game writers and directors like Kojima or Sam Lake. We're just like so like I'm gonna write this. You know what I mean? I'm gonna set it down, I'm gonna fucking write it. It's gonna be mine because I wrote it. Because I'm a writer. They go crazy with it? Oh, I can't wait. That being said, I have not played Alan Wake 2, so maybe that'll change. I can't wait for Alan Wake 2. Hopefully it'll be out on something other than Epic, but I doubt it.
It's just Epic and PlayStation, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh well. Alright, what else today?
I might check it out. I might see if I can't get it on sale on PS5, honestly.
You can't hear it because you're talking. Whatever.
There is a wishlist feature on PlayStation Network, so if I wishlist it, I'll be notified whenever it goes on sale.
Yeah, I'm sure it goes on sale quite a bit. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, what's in memes?
Oh. I see we're at that part of the
Back for Blood. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the N-word, zombie. I don't want to listen to that.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to do that. No sir. No sir, Bob. Oh man. Well, Gold, thank you as always for stopping in during these streams. These are so much fun to do with you.
Yeah, no, I'm having a great time. Thank you for having me, as always.
Yeah. Let me see. I think the next one we have scheduled is not next Friday because I'm going home.
It's the Tuesday after that. So it's a week from next Tuesday.
Yes, it is the Tuesday after that because then we have... I think we're doing the Bunny Girl demo and more... I'm going to finally show Jordan Persona, Gold!
Wait, what?
I think because like the Bunny Girl demo is only like an hour. So we're going to have a lot of extra time. So we're going to do like maybe like 2 hours or so of Persona. However long he wants.
Oh, wait. Oh, so are you just going to see where you're at in P3R?
Yeah. So I think I'm going to... So the next stream is going to be Reload, where I'm going to do the September full moon and probably some social stuff. Oh fuck, he might be there for another full moon.
Wait, September. Oh fuck. Oh,
maybe. I mean, I might just set it up so it'll just be mostly like combat and some social stuff. We'll see. I forget how much plot stuff is in the rest of September.
Okay.
We'll see. He's gonna be coming in kind of a weird time, but we'll see. I'm sure he'll enjoy it. Cause like it'll be a fun-filled RPG night, and I think he needs a palate cleanser now that we're almost done with Knuckle Sandwich. He needs a real man's RPG, like Persona. I say as I haven't touched Nocturne since like March.
Yeah, no, I need to get back into SMT5.
Yeah, I need to get back into Nocturne, but I just don't have the fucking time.
Valid.
One day.
I finished Armored Core, so actually I do have the time to go back into 5. Yeah.
That's actually that's a segue, Gold. What are you streaming these days? Pitch it to the good lads and ladies at home.
Oh God.
Yes.
What am I streaming?
So you finished Armored Core 6?
I did, yeah. So SMT5.
There we go.
I want to stream some more art actually, if I can get my drawing tablet to work. There's the usual Honky and Genshin, but I actually, all right, I got back into Sekiro.
I saw, yes.
Yeah, cause I made a friend with a fellow Sekiro hitless speedrunner, and watching her plus watching other Sekiro hitless content has given me an itch, and I just really wanted to scratch that itch. And I'm considering, it'll probably be a thing in the background. I have some plans for what I want to do with Sekiro, but I feel like I also want to take my time with it because I do want to play other games. So itchy indeed, Bukimi.
Very, very itchy.
Yeah. So yeah, I do want to finish SMT5 at least before I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat it before Vengeance comes out, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, and if I ever get around to buying it, I don't think I'll buy it soon, but as soon as I do buy it, FF7 Rebirth. And I think now I'm kind of in my chill era of just finding games to like really vibe to and talk to chat. I'm not really hyper focusing on any specific games themselves. It's more just what can I play that's I don't want to say what background noise can I put on because I do actually want to play these games, but it's more of like what can I like fill my time with while I can still hang out with chat. There's also Persona 3 Reload New Game Plus that I want to put in there.
Excuse me.
I do want to platinum Armored Core as well, so I might like do a couple more Armored Core streams where it's just me talking to chat while also just replaying some of the missions in the background. So yeah, but the next big thing that I know for sure that is going to be a focal point on my channel will happen in late June, because that's when Elden Ring's DLC drops. So yeah, for the next month and a half. Okay, sorry. You asked me a very simple, small question, and I gave you like an essay in response. So
that's all right.
Basically, TLDR, next month and a half, pretty chill from me.
Until Elden Ring drops.
Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. That sums.
Biding our time. I mean, that's always the thing. When you know you have a release coming up, you just gotta find. All right, this time for this amount of time, I'm just gonna bide my time.
Yeah.
You know. So, like, at a certain point, after I beat Persona 3, I'm probably just going to be biding my time till Halloween, for example. And then in November, Anton Blast comes out, so I'm definitely going to stream that.
Oh, I did get Jump King. I've, like... There's a couple of games I have in my library where it's like, if people are interested in watching me play them, I will play them on stream, and one of them is Jump King.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because Amumu played it a bit in the subathon. I was like, this looks fun. And it was on sale, so I was like, yeah, I'll get it. So, yeah, I have Jump King now.
I never got the appeal of rage games like that. Like, those games are made for content creators. You know? It's shit like Getting Over It and the climbing game that came out. Shit like Quap.
Only Up?
Only Up. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. To me, like, okay, Getting Over It, like, it's a bit jank, but I did actually find, like, the game itself to actually be, like, fun. Okay, maybe it's because I was playing with friends the last time I played it, but it was actually, like, a fun experience of like talking about it, like doing different strats and what have you. And like Jump King, like okay, I've only put like 20 minutes into it so far, but it's somewhat fun so far. And again, I think if I played it with friends or played it on stream, I'd have a lot more fun with it. So yeah. I do. Oh, okay, wait, another game that I do want to play. I don't know if I think I can play it on stream. It should be... I think there are streamer settings, so I could play it on stream. But I installed Baldur's Gate 3 lately, so that's... But I know if I get into that one, that's going to be a commitment, so...
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
That's going to be a big-ass commitment.
Yeah.
So enter at your own pace.
Exactly. So that's... Yeah, so that's all the stuff I have on my channel. Again, biding my time, but I have a lot of options while I'm biding my time until Elden Ring.
Yeah, that's good. And as for me, like I said, no stream this Sunday, because Mother's Day. I'm going to be home for Mother's Day. I can say that here. They're all asleep. And then the Tuesday I come back, we got Persona. Then we got the Bunny Girl demo and more Persona. And then no streams for the next 2 Sundays, basically.
Okay, wait, question about the Bunny Girl demo. Is it so like because I remember the demo that's on Steam that I remember last playing, it was up to chapter 2. Did Jordan finish like chapter 3 or
He might. I think he did, but I don't know if that's part of the demo. He said that the new demo is going to be around an hour, which is about the same length as the last demo.
Okay.
So I know he changed around a lot of the mechanics and improved the UI.
Okay.
I think he added new animations.
So it's changing around pre-existing mechanics then. Got it.
I think so. There might be. I'm sure there's going to be new stuff in it too. But he's been kind of sparse with details. Mostly because I've asked for little details because I'm going to be playing. I want to see it with my special eyes.
Okay.
And then after that, I'll torture him with Persona. Yeah, and then no stream that next Sunday, and then we'll be back with Alan Wake.
God,
we'll start up on chapter 5.
I'm kind of like oh God, I feel like Persona is the sort of game that Jordan would not like.
I mean, we'll see. I'm gonna try and set it up to where it'll be mostly like combat stuff.
Yeah, I think he would appreciate. I think he might appreciate watching the game more than playing it.
I mean, I don't know. He likes RPGs. I think he'd enjoy the RPG stuff with it, and like making all the personas.
Does he like RPGs?
Yeah, he likes RPGs. Two of his favorite games, Xenoblade and Undertale, they're both RPGs.
Yeah, and like anytime I see him play another RPG, he like usually complains about it. I'm like, oh, I guess this is not his genre. Like, I always figured those two were like the exception, not the rule, but I could be wrong.
He's also making an RPG.
Fair.
So I guess we'll find out on the 16th. Tune in and we'll see how Jordan reacts to Persona.
Oh boy.
That's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, I gotta okay, I don't I'm gonna have to hit up Jordan to see because if it is a new demo, I also kind of want to play it, so you gotta
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Because you played the original demo, right?
I did. I played the original demo, I played the second demo, and this is a third demo now.
Wait, there was a second? This is a third demo?
Yeah, because we both streamed the second demo.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that was the first demo.
Okay, actually, wait. I should probably clarify. I think the first demo was only available to playtesters, and I signed up to playtest. Yeah.
Got you. No, Jordan doesn't know anything about Persona, bro. He's going in completely blind out of just shit that I've complained about to him.
He wanted to get into Persona 5 back in the day, but he just didn't have the time for it, and also I was kind of trying to push him away from it because I'm like, I don't think you're gonna enjoy this game, dude. Like, I don't think Jordan would like Persona, personally.
I think Jordan would like Persona 3. Persona 3 is the best one. We'll see. He watched me play a little bit of Nocturne one night, and he was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool."
Okay, all right. In that case,
we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm playing his demo. I get to hold him hostage if I want.
No, because also I just remember bro was like overwhelmed by the mechanics of Fire Emblem, and I'm like, okay, if you're getting overwhelmed by Fire Emblem, I don't want to think about how you're gonna feel about Persona if you do go for that. So I'm just like,
Hasn't he played a shit ton of Fire Emblem games?
No. Okay, he played one Fire Emblem game for Game Boy with save states enabled, and then he tried playing Three Houses on the hardest setting, and it took him 5 hours. It took him 5 hours to get through each map individually, and he's like, the game's too slow, and I'm like, yeah, no shit.
Because you're playing on hard, and you've never really done a new Fire Emblem game before.
He was playing on maddening, and not even hard, maddening. Oh, and he played Conquest back in the day, but I don't think he ever like finished it.
Oh, we know he played Fire Emblem Fates.
Yeah, he went completely blind. I threw myself hard in a P5. I already came out a hater, TBH. Damn, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
Brodo's just a hater. Don't mind him. Brodo's that's what he's known for. He's a hater. He's a hater, man.
That was almost me with Persona 4 Golden, but at the end of the day, I do still love P4 Golden. So yeah, that's the closest I've ever come to being a hater for a Persona game, but I still like the game at the end of the day.
Closest I become is Vanilla 5.
Yeah.
And even then, like, some of the shit in Golden, I'm just like, what the fuck ever.
Yeah.
The only good parts were the royal content.
You didn't like Palace 6? You didn't think Palace 6 or Palace 4?
No, I like those.
Like,
those are good.
Yeah, like there's a lot like
I think what Proto means is like the royal content eclipses the original content by like a mile.
That I agree. I do agree that like the royal content. I just think that P5's base content is really compared to the royal content. Yeah.
It makes me like I remember when you were telling me about the royal content. I was like, why isn't this just in a separate thing away from all the base content? Because this could be its own thing and hold up really well. You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No,
like that could have been a Catherine sequel if you rework it a little bit.
The other, like the thing with the royal content, Palaces 2 through 5. You don't 2 and 4 are great. Okay, Palaces 3 and 5. Okay, Palaces 3 and 5 fucking suck. That I'll like concede. But like Palace 1 I thought was a pretty strong intro.
Yeah.
Palace 2 is underrated, I think. Palace 4 is in the base game, I think the second best one. Palace 6 was the best one in the base game.
Yeah.
Palace 7 I would like more if it was just shorter. The only problem I have with Palace 7 is that it just dragged on for a bit.
It is really.
But like
long.
other than that, it was fun. Yeah.
I also did a lot of grinding in Palace 7. That's the ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay.
I excitably do not like. Wait. You complain about An and Ryuji, but not saying anything about Yusuke?
Oh god.
See, if you'd said Yusuke, I would have agreed with you. But you're saying An and Ryuji, and I'm like, what?
No, those two have the same problem. It's just worse with Yusuke.
I see.
I think all the characters in P4 kind of have the same problem too. Like once they've like gotten their persona, they just kind of turn into one-off jokes because they don't have anything to do in the story anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know what game avoids this problem?
3, because all the characters' arcs are in the main story.
Yes!
Yeah. It also feels like
it's the simplest thing.
I saw someone else say this, but the day-to-day system was written for Persona 3, and because of that, it works the best in that game, and I don't disagree. Like, I love the day-to-day system, like, as a concept.
Yeah.
But I can't help but feel like if they're, like, Persona's 4 and 5 stories don't need it as much as Persona's 3 story does.
No, because 4 and 5 doesn't fill it with enough. Like, 4 Golden had to fill it up with a bunch of, like, nonsense comedy events.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, 4 and 5 fill it up with too much stuff. Like they don't let the player take it at their own pace as much as I would.
They fill up with too much nonsense that doesn't matter. It doesn't fill up with enough stuff that matters, is what I mean. P3 fills it up with stuff that matters.
Yeah.
Like story.
Palace 1 is hard into how all 3 of the characters up until that point are sort of rejects by their society. And I thought to be Slutty Whore, but she's just a model with European blood and is actually quite intelligent.
And then that's never played up again after that. Except a little bit with starting Yusuke's dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
With like the fucking...
Ryuji is a meathead delinquent, but he's actually a kid with a heart of gold and deeply want to be... Yeah. No, Ryuji is my favorite character in vanilla P5.
Ryuji is a great character that the writers hate.
No, it's really sad. No. Ryuji's a great character that Japan hates.
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, the writers of P5 are included in all of Japan.
Fair.
They're included.
Yeah.
Oh. It's a shame, really.
Yeah.
How he's given like nothing and he just gets shat on.
Like House when Anna's played for being a bimbo and Ryuji is played for jokes. Okay, Ryuji I wouldn't say he's played for jokes as much as he's played to be
stupid.
Like Morgana. Huh?
He's played to be stupid. He's so dumb.
To be fair, Ryuji is kind of meant to be a himbo character. Like that didn't bother me. But I feel like Ryuji does have like good moments in this story. Like keep in mind, people forget it was his idea to start the Phantom Thieves to begin with, not Joker. And then this like after the Kamoshida Palace, and then there was the run, like his last run in Palace 7 as it's like exploding and whatnot.
Oh yeah, the run that after he gets punished for afterwards.
Yeah, I don't like what happens after that. But I do think like he had his moments, and maybe it's because I had him in my party, so like moment to moment, I just like his like little how do I say this? When you have characters with you in battle and whatnot, even though it's just like a couple of like 1 second lines of dialogue, when you hear them enough, you just kind of like you get acquainted to like that character's presence in your party, and that does sort of like have a type of bond.
Sure.
Yeah. And so like maybe that is just like biasing me a lot, but I think Ryuji, maybe it's because I use Ryuji a lot, but I thought he had a good character in the game. That being said, a lot of said characters
I don't know.
Is in his social link as well, so yeah.
But again, like P5 has the same exact problem as P4, where like all the good stuff is relegated to side content that you are encouraged to do, but the fact that it's not incorporated in anything, like Junpei is still the best out of that archetype because he has such a strong arc.
I'd say it's like Junpei, then Ryuji, then Yosuke.
Yeah, I would say so. As much as I love
Don't get
Yosuke.
me wrong, you're preaching the choir. I love Ryuji deeply. He's probably my favorite, but I think the game itself does not like him. Okay, that's I think I can agree with that. Yeah,
we're all on the same page there.
Mm-hmm.
The game is not giving these characters enough room to breathe in like the main story, but all their social links are great.
Yeah,
it's just they're not. But like the fact that they are technically side content, they don't end up mattering to anything.
Mm-hmm.
Except you max them out and you get their new personas. Big fucking whoop.
Yeah, I do. I just wish. I wish their like evolved personas were like tied to the main story as well, and not the social links.
Like I feel like us going back and finally playing P3 again has like made us realize all these things. Like, oh my god, I remember all this cool stuff that they just don't do anymore.
Yeah,
it boggles the mind.
I know they I don't know, they did stuff with Persona 3, then they're like, okay, how do we cook on this to like change it up and like revamp it for like newer audiences? Made P4, we're like, okay, let's just keep going in this direction. P5, I'm like, nah. I don't know. I do think Hashino makes great games, but I'm glad he's doing stuff that isn't Persona now, and that Persona is being handed off to someone else.
Yes, like, Persona needs some new blood.
And I think one Persona needs new blood, and Hashino needs a new project. I think,
a new project where you can be transphobic too.
Especially with Akechi being someone you have to get to rank. Okay, wait. So Grandpa, I don't know if I told you this, but Akechi actually has a social link now. It doesn't rank up with the main story. You actually have to go out of your way to hang out with him.
You did tell me this. He always hangs out at like the jazz club, right?
Yeah, and did I tell you? Okay, there's another it's arguably the best social link in the game. Did I tell you what happens at one of his ranks?
No.
So, in order to unlock, you actually don't even, so you don't actually need to get him to rank 10 for the royal content. You just need to get him to rank 10 to unlock a bonus scene with him and to unlock his final persona. But, ranks 9 and 10 happen with the main story, but you have to get him to rank 8 before sending the calling card to Sai. His rank, so his rank 8, now this does take up a time slot, but he'll be like, hey, Joker, today let's actually go to Mementos because there's something I want to show you for our hangout. I was like, all right. You go to Mementos and he's like, let's fight. The rank 8 is you have to beat him in a 1v1.
That's awesome. I feel like you did tell me that, but I love hearing it again.
Yeah, it's so good. And like later on, because after because at the end of the game when you like go and like say goodbye to everyone, if you go to the jazz club, after you do that, he's like, hey Joker, can I tell you something? Can I admit something to you? He's like, yeah, sure, what is it? I hate you. I've always hated you because everyone loves you. You seem to have this, like, despite being a delinquent, you have such a great attitude and whatnot. And I don't know how you do it. You seem so charismatic, and all the things that I've worked so hard to achieve, you seem to do with no effort. And so take this. And he takes off his glove and he throws it at you. And he's like, he's like, apparently knights in Europe would throw gauntlets at one another. And so this is my way of throwing down the gauntlet to you. And then he's offering hey, you know what? After this operation's done, what do you say you and I just do our own venture outside no Phantom Thieves, nothing else, just the two of us solving crimes. And I think depending on what you say there, it can actually break his. So if you say no, then it just ends his social link. Nothing happens. There's the two options that are affirmative are either I'll think about it, which is him being and then Akechi's like, nah, but we have a deal, never mind. But I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the fact that you said yes.
Yeah.
And the other option that he likes is if you say, but we're rivals. And he's like, you know what? You're right. Let's try to outdo one another.
Oh, that's fun.
And then, so when you say,
Why
like,
people
going
heavily
around town
ship
saying-
Akechi and Joker. Yeah. I'll
yeah.
bet. I'm sure.
There's also a shot in the Royal opening with the two of them laying really close to one another.
You don't say.
Dungeons, but yeah. Well, if you go and like say goodbye to everyone, if you go to the jazz club, Joker's like, I feel something in my pocket. Oh, that's right, I still have the glove that Akechi threw at me. And since this is after everything's happened, Joker reflects and remembers that, wait a minute, Akechi was holding back during that fight. And he knows how much Akechi hates like having to hold back and not, and he hates the fact that he was never able to go all out against Joker 1v1. And yeah, and he's like, and he never had that opportunity. He's like, I'll keep this glove as a reminder, as a
just so I know, as a memento.
Yeah, as a memento.
Funny. On that note,
yeah.
On that note, I am exhausted. It is 3 a.m. I have to shower and pack.
Oh shit.
So I must be off.
Okay, no worries.
But Gold, as always, a pleasure. I will see you next Tuesday, 2 Tuesdays from now.
Cool.
And hopefully sooner than that on your stream. I will see you all on this coming Tuesday for more Persona. I'm sure we'll have more and more talks like this. Until then, I have been Dr. Grambo. This has been True Gold Vortex. Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, and enjoy your weekend. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, folks. Good night.
Bye.
Bye. So long.